Greetings, everybody. Welcome back to the next installment of DEFCON Aftermath. We're taking a look at defenders versus controllers and trying to figure out which of these classic supporting archetypes is better for your team. And in the Aftermath series, we are looking at incarnate level challenges known as the 801 trials that you can find in the Architect Entertainment System. And today's episode is going to be my reaction, my analysis of Project EXETER's performance. He was my Arsenal Control, Trick Arrow, Mace Mastery controller, who I'm comparing with Red Riding Hood. That was my Trick Arrow, Fire Blast, Fire Mastery defender. And this is the last character in the DEFCON Aftermath series. So we're going to get his data together, go over his video, see what happened, and then take those numbers, put them into the old Crunchy Crunch system, and compare them to what happened with Red Riding Hood. So we can make a decision, at least at Trick Arrow level, which of these archetypes was better. And then we're going to take all of that data, combine it with the previous 4 DEFCON Aftermath matchups, and answer the question there, hey, who was better? And then we're going to take all of that data and crunch it back with the original DEFCON 5 data, where I looked at 5 other controllers and 5 other defenders, and compile that big old mess of 10v10 and come up with the ultimate answer to the question, who's better? Is there any difference between them, yay or nay? So let's go ahead and get down to business with a looky look at the first couple missions. Trial summary. His team of 4 plus himself makes 5 consisted of a couple of blasters. One was named Psyjack, that was Sawgrass's character. Vile Maiden was another blaster, that was Apocalyptical. If you've seen a couple of these other ones, I think this is the 3rd appearance for this cheater who's playing this blaster here, Apocalyptical. Usually we only play our characters once per round, or per missions, as long as they die, that is. If they survive, they can play again. But I've let it slide the last couple of these because we're running out of characters, to be quite honest. Then here's Linea's character, Dominator, Bronwyn Baptiste. And then our last teammate was Punch Happy Pete, our very first and only ever pug that was invited to one of these 801 tests. Every other test I've run has been people that I know either through FAFO Company or Best the Worst channel. But this was our first pure pug. You throw it out there LFG style and somebody signs up. And this was Punch Happy Pete, a brute. And our missions were 167 minutes in total, 4 of them. We did end up wiping mission 4, where a team wipe consists of at least 4 out of 5 of your teammates dropping at the same time. So just on the surface, this team did not get as far as my Trick Arrow defender, Red Riding Hood, who got all the way through mission 5. And I did the thorough, complete analysis of her several days ago. I think that was, they ran about the same total amount of time, a little bit shorter. But that video is out there for you if you haven't seen that yet. But anyway, 167 total minutes, 4 missions, 26 minutes on the Tier 1 mission, 36 on Tier 2, 73 on Tier 3, and then 44 missions into the Tier 4 mission. We were beaten. Probably had another 20 minutes or so to go on this mission, so probably would have wrapped up around an hour had we been able to finish, give or take. But you'll see what happens in that one. And then also of note, these 2 missions, 3 and 4, coincidentally, were the exact same missions that Red Riding Hood's team ran, who successfully completed them. So this will be an interesting and one of the only times I have a direct mission-to-mission comparison between my 2 characters, because normally the RNG that I roll before each start of mission does not produce the exact same results. So this is the first time that's happened, at least in back-to-back. I know I've had a couple times where the same mission has come up more than once, but this is the first time back-to-back in the same exact support set test that this has appeared. So anyway, I'm going to go through the process that I've done before. We're going to crunch a bunch of numbers that have been recorded from the chat logs, and then using Sithlin's DPS tool, In Microsoft Excel, we're going to go ahead and take those numbers and look at them by table and, of course, by graph. All right, so first things first, let's take a look at the team lineup. Got Sidejack, that's Sawgrass's character, Vet 8, Psy or Psy Mental, Arsenal Mastery with little body armor, and he's IO'd, it looks like. And let's see, Punch Happy Pete's got kinetic melee, so he's got some knockdowns and knockbacks. Electric armor, a little bit of drain. All right, so we've got kinetic melee, electric armor. I actually have one of these brutes myself, but he is not. I mean, if you just look, he doesn't have any IOs. And was he even? And let's see, Punch Happy Pete. Vet 3, so I'm not even sure he was incarnated at all, if I recall. So, not super strong character here, and we're going to rely upon him to be our beefy tank. And Vile, what are you doing, Storm?
Oh yeah.
So you got the
plain old Storm energy. Nothing special.
Yeah, you got some minus. We've seen Vile before. Hockey stuff, I think.
It's the knock, yeah.
All right, if we get in a good map where I have more, and I forget, I know I looked at Bronwyn. Linnea's Dominator was dark something. I forget. We kind of got. Well, I got a little bit. I would say sidetracked, but before I had a chance to hit record, we had entered the mission, and it was bang on. On paper, this is a, I don't want to say bad team, but this is a soft team, at least for these 801s. We've got, range covered with our 2 blasters. Our Dommy's got some more range. I'm playing at range with my controller. And I've got the uber over control between TA and Arsenal. Although I'll say this, before I actually ran this, I misspoke a little bit there because I didn't know exactly what I could do with this character when I started. I'd never played Arsenal control before, so it's hard to say exactly what he was going to do. But the problem is this, we're looking here, we've only got one beefy boy. And normally when we're running these things, I've talked about this where I like to kind of have this sort of like boomerang or triangle of melee meat in front. You kind of got your big tank in the middle. You got maybe Scrapper, Brute, Stalker, something like that. Something you kind of have like a wall to stand behind as the support guy. And your blasters back here. But we flipped the script on this one. We have a single point of, alpha contact, and the rest of us are pretty much fanned out behind blasters, Dommy, and myself. I really have nothing to go into melee for, and I was never planning on it either, and I really don't. So anyway, this is a brand new combo that we squared up on these 801s with. All right, so anyway, that's our situation getting started. We run into this tier 1 mission. Let's see what happens. And we get a chance to start my record.
You want to start over?
No, we're good. So we immediately jump in. Stream. We've got guys jumping down from above. A bunch of guys dead ahead.
He's got to be melee to do stuff, so I'm gonna die a couple.
The only good news is this was, tier 1. It's not as tough as some of the other stuff. So we, even though it had the enemies right on us as soon as we walked in, they just aggroed the second we walked in. It's like some sick bastard put this thing together.
Put a little visibility on it and give him at least a couple points of defense extra. Not that it'll help.
All right, there we go. I'm gonna gas him. So I mean, here's the opening. You're gonna see this all night long as well. Very similar to what you saw with my defender. Open with flash, right? Flash arrow to get the to hit the buff, and then unlike my defender, I've got a whole slew of other things I do. Now my defender had I think 4 or 5 patchy type powers, several of them from TA like glue, oil slick, disruption arrow, and EMP or whatever it was. Right, and I had them laid out in a channel here, and you see me doing it again. Although this time around, I've got a lot more toys. I've got a total of 8 different types of patches that I can drop from around a corner safely. I think there's 7 right here. But anyway, so I can sit here and just poke around a corner and drop any of these 7. Number 8 is my confusion, which you just saw me drop on these guys. And then on top of that, we see that our Dami is proccing domination already from, I'm assuming Brownwood's probably permadom. So boom, boom. This whole group is screwed at this point. So this is sort of the beginning of our team realizing that we can do this, right? We're not the strongest team on paper, but we've got a lot of toys. We got a lot of things in our little toolkit that we can use. So pop, pop, and we're in there. It's funny, like Sidejack's going in there before even Brute's in here. Attacks besides my 1 or 2. Brian, one, it might be Psy. Are you Psy? It's lit.
Yeah, I got. I lit that. Yeah, I lit that last one.
Yeah, the only thing I was asking here to these guys is I have Oil Slick Arrow, which does a ton of damage from what I've seen with Red Riding Hood. So I want someone else to light it because I only have 2 attacks that do energy. One of them is Flashbang Grenade, and that's not on the fastest recharge. And the other one is my Disruptor Blast from Mace Mastery. So I only have those 2 options. They're longer recharging powers. And so I was just checking, hey, anybody else have energy attacks? And luckily Vile does with Storm Blast. And we're flashing. Now watch, I just dropped 1 thing around the corner. 2, 3. Here comes another one. 4. I just dropped 4 things around the corner. Got another group deep. One thing I'm going to be curious about watching here is the contribution of our Dami, Brownwind. Because I know when I was playing, I mean, I was hyper focused on just dropping all my patches and all my disruption. And I know a lot of the other teammates were complimenting how, or not necessarily complimenting, but saying, oh yeah, TA, this Arsenal's kicking ass. But I think Brownwind obviously was throwing out a lot of domination. So I'm wondering if it wasn't so much just, oh yeah, Project EXETER unleashing all this control and debuff, but we also have Dark Control, which is extremely strong, not just from control side, but it also has a lot of minus to hit. So really between the 2 of us, this combo of controller over controlling and dominator with a ton of debuffing, we're kind of mirror images of each other. I've probably got more debuff than control. He's got more control than debuff, but between the 2 of us, this is going to get locked down all night long. And I think you're going to see this again right here. We got 2 groups in front of us. And I just dropped like 4 things on this group, right? I just dumped a whole bunch of stuff on this crew. Give me a little fatter pencil here. Right, this whole group, I just put 4 things down on them. And I'm seeing a bunch of guys up here now as well. But I also just saw some domination kicking back there. So I think Brownwind's hitting this group back in here. Oh, and then the other thing, check this out. You can see I just went off with my Vorpal. 343, 343, 343. So a ton of damage I'm going to get from Vorpal all night long as well. So this is just going to be the start of this silliness that you're going to see. Because really our team probably doesn't have any right to go as far as they did, given the composition of what we've got. You got an underpowered Brute. Sidejack is not fully tier 3'd or anything. Doesn't have all their incarnates unlocked. So only 3 of us are at full strength, or at least the way I would consider it for these 801s. And then I also can't forget Vile's throwing in a bunch of a bunch of KB with storm powers. So I think we got a ton of control that's flying that we're not accounting for.
Those
Flash.
are really nice. I kind of feel
Okay.
they're helping.
Just jumping up. EMP or I think flash grenade. I forget the hell I just hit him with. Oh yeah, and here's the other thing I want you to watch for. Oil Slick Arrow is now on fire. I got gobs of damage out of this power with Red Riding Hood, my defender. And you can see all these threes here. All this is attributed to Oil Slick Arrow on fire. So you're getting all these ticks of damage across multiple targets. I'm gonna rack up tens of thousands, I think hundreds of thousands of damage from Oil Slick Arrow alone. Spoiler, just ton of damage. And another thing again, I'm noticing lots of domination flying. A lot of guys I think being held. He's probably dropped his dark hold in here. It looks like, but yeah, ton of fear. You saw the fear on these guys. I don't have any fear in my power set. So Bronwyn's rocking a lot of control as well here. And this frees our two blasters up just to unleash. And Punch Happy Pete's KM, which is not a renowned, Uber set. Same with electric armor. I mean, he could lay down some hits, but I have this build, like I said, and mine is really the way I play him is like almost like a scrapper build. It's like a backup brute. I wouldn't say you're the main brute at all with that combo.
Vile Maiden looks cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, looks. Yeah, do it. Hit him. Boom. Here we go. Dropping stuff around the corner again. 3, 4, 5. All right. Vorpal. Bunch of damage. Smoke them all. I mean, they didn't have a chance, right? They're just sitting there, just getting worked. Yeah, I got flash arrow as well. Okay. Guys down here still. All right, Lenny was telling me to smoke them. I have like smoke grenade, but I predominantly use flash as my opener because my smoke grenade has a proc in it, so it'll aggro. I think it has a minus recharge proc or something like that in it. I think off the top of my head, so I got to go back and look at the build. But anyway, I open with flash in order to blind the guys, lower their perception, minus to hit, and then go in there.
Where are you?
I'm down with you. Going to flash bang them. There goes the flash.
Right now, I see him.
All right, I'm going to pop these guys if you guys are ready.
Sure. That's it.
Go, sleepy peepee. Some arrows, some more arrows. I just sit way back here. I wish I had a little bit more range in this guy. I mean, these guys just getting melted.
I honestly think we're only doing so good because of Arsenal and Trick Arrow.
I don't know. Yeah, I think Bronwyn's chipping in a lot of control too.
Really good sets.
But yeah, I mean, this combo is over the top crazy.
It's almost cheating.
Yeah, there's a group up in the back here. I think here comes our first death, if I remember. Okay, we're in a bad location. I want to go up this way because somebody said there was a group. I don't know if I saw them first, but there's a group right here. I just flashed them, but there's also one right above us, kind of behind us. So if you come up here, this is your classic noob trap. You're going to come up here, go, ooh, let me fight these guys in front of me. And you're going to get shot in the back by these guys. And guess what? That's exactly what's about to happen. Even though I think somebody called it out.
There's a group directly above us too. Be careful.
Yeah, Sawgrass just sent it.
Right above us on the ledge above our head.
Oh, I don't like that. That's a squeeze play for Bron.
Yeah.
Bron, you might have a squeeze play on your ass. Guess I'm hanging back and I'm gonna try to just use this overhang as my covers. I don't want to go up there because I know there's guys right above me, but it's on already and stuff starts coming down. So I take a peek. Right there they are. So I'm trying to just keep my head down. But I see these guys. So I think I'm going to try to pop up, and then just start dropping some debuff. Just do a little pop-o-matic action here in order to keep these guys suppressed a little bit.
Behind you. Double.
Yeah, flash them.
I've got these guys blinded though. Hopefully it sticks.
Yep, got me. First death.
Yeah, right there. Okay, so side jack goes down. Mission 1. I gotta record these guys. Mission 1, side jack gets jacked. That's our first defeat of the mission. And exactly, you can see exactly why. I mean, I don't want to say it was because I wasn't looking, but I wasn't looking right. I wasn't focusing my debuff over here. You've also got your dummies focusing their attention down here at the person that just went through. I was shooting stuff over here at this direction. So meanwhile, Sidejack's going in here uncovered. And you can see immediately if you don't have your support backing you up, you don't last very long.
First blood.
All right, so now it's really in a bad situation. We're down a body. We've got no aggro management whatsoever. Our brute's down here, not in the fight, which is fine if we were pulling. So there's mixed messages here. I don't know what happened. Cross signals. Sidejack tells us there's people up above us, but people go up there and fight anyway. Then we could have just pulled them down here, which probably would have been the good play. Pull them down the ramp. Maybe that's what we were trying to do. At least that's what I was sort of thinking. But then people started going in, so that I went up. I tried to at least get these guys flashed so that they wouldn't aggro. Sidejack's charging in. He gets worked. He's the only one in there. I'm not even sure where the hell Vile Maiden is at this point.
Though. Hopefully it sticks.
Yep, got me. First death. First blood.
Okay, Vile. Where are you, Vile? I don't know. Vile's hiding somewhere. All right, so now we got a big issue. We got a whole group of dudes unhindered coming straight at us. And we got this other group that's any second behind us is going to aggro. And we've just had a couple guys come down the ramp. So we got stuff in like 3 different directions at this point. It's just a terrible place to be. This could easily get through a team wipe situation, right? You've got your blaster down. Your Dami's like half health. I'm going down to 2/3 health. Punchy Pete is down there on the ramp. We need him to be up here plugging a hole. So I think what I'm going to do is just punch deep and try to essentially tank and keep things in one location. So yeah, this is aggro now.
I'm going in here. Let's go in deep.
So I'm like, screw it. I'm just going to bring my debuffs with me in here.
I don't really want to be back here, but it seems the safest location.
Yeah, this is really a bad place to be, but at least there's no enemies behind me, on top of me. They're just in front of me, so I can at least corner everything in front of me and just hold it down right here. I mean, that's really the strength of this combo, is all those patches, just dropping them in narrow little locations and funneling the enemies through them. So I just start camping here. Sidejack's back up. Bunch of guys across the way. Don't stay out in the open.
Start putting a buff on, or debuff.
And then we got other guys deep, which, you know, they look like they're far away, but with the amount of perception these enemies have, at any second they could see us and frickin' start attacking. So it's just a bad location here.
Buff on their ship.
Sidejack, what are you doing back there, bro?
Sick it up, fellas. Sick it up.
Dude, he's playing like such a blaster. Alright, so Sidejack's got a bunch of PBOE. So he's trying to get in close, which makes sense for his set. But against the 801s, melee is a horrible place to be for like a blaster. I think I mentioned this the other video. Their blapping is not a good idea, I don't think, in 801. Right, flash that group.
That was awesome, guys. Come on. You can't go any better than that.
Play some confusion. Try to get this group prepped. Again, patch away. The other groups flash so they don't see what's going on. I think get aggro. I just want to see something. Sidejack, is that you again?
Come on. You can't go any better than that.
Sidejack. You're killing me, dude. You're killing me. Jenna, I've got that group, you know, kind of napping over here. Blinded. What does Sidejack do? Oh my god, he just goes right past them to engage these guys. I don't know if he didn't see him over there or what, but they certainly see him. And now it's on.
Splat.
Did pretty good over there.
Yeah, we only got a problem with that squeeze play. Nice. Why are these guys on passive mode? No, no, no. I want you guys on defense or kill them all. Oh, is this one of these map? Yeah. Oh, I hate this thing. The blind corner right there.
Right there, right around the corner.
There, right there.
But this is fine. Again, I like this location with my power set.
They're right fucking there.
Flash them.
Have some confusion, fellas.
Confuse. Oil. Disruption.
Here, eat some more.
Liquid nitrogen. Should I hold off on that? So I hold off because, you know, I got like 3-4 patches on them already. So there's no point me overkilling them because I know I've got another group right up there. You can see their legs sticking out up here. So I target them. Flash them.
Oh. Now you did it.
They aggro anyway. Domination's firing now. Yeah, he's using his patch hold or whatever up there. Another huge Vorpal hit. I got a lot of mileage out of Vorpal. I know a lot of people like crap on that option, but I like it.
Now it is on.
I mean, as a cone, it's great because I'm playing at range anyway. There goes Sidejack. So Sidejack goes down for his second dirt nap of the mission. Hopefully, Sidejack, you don't set any records tonight. But anyway, same with Vorpal. I like it, especially in this location. You know, people a lot of times on cones, but, you know, you've got all of this, don't want to crank up the volume that much. You got all that juicy real estate here to shoot this cone up here, all this big opening, and it's a very wide ranging cone, long distance cone. So it's great in scenarios like this. And with the combination of powers I'm playing where I'm gonna stand back and unload stuff down range and get everybody kind of stopped in one location, this is perfect. Other stuff, you know, maybe throw an ionic, it bounces around up there, who knows what you're hitting. Pyronic's more of a concentrated, you know, I could have taken Pyronic, would have worked fine with this guy too. Cryonic, I don't know, maybe if I wanted more control, but I actually was going to get some of the plus defense. So when you hit with that judgment, you get a defense boost. All right, so boom. they're hit. Sidejack, I didn't even see what the hell happened. How did he get killed? Let's back this up. Again, see Sidejack. Dude, you're committing suicide. There goes Sidejack right there. All right, we're in a horrible location, right? They've got the high ground. They can rain anything down on us. So staying down here and just patching stuff, which is what I was planning down here, single target splashing these guys with like acid arrow, poison gas arrow, stuff like that would work great. We can shoot our dark control stuff up here as well and just get everything just pinned right here, because there's guys standing up behind you on the railing here. There's usually a second group deeper in the room sitting over here. There might be a third group down the hall over in this direction. So going up there and trying to solo it is just doom. And that's exactly what you see Sidejack do. He goes in there. I think he's trying to get his big regen hit.
Now it's on. Now it is on.
But it's not enough. I mean, bam, bam. Sidejack's down. He's got no backup. And a bunch of aggro's not coming.
Group up there, I think. Oh shit. Taking heavy fire. Heavy fire.
Again, I'm trying to stay small here, so I just backed off because they got too much of an angle on me. So I want to back off, use this to block line of sight, get some cover. So I shift over in this direction. So the only way they're going to hit me, they're going to have to come over here to get at me. And then I can start blasting them from there. I don't want to be up here. It's too much fire coming in at this point. And there's guys who can hit you from behind. You can't see what the hell's going on up there. You're blinded. So I'm shifting over to the right. I'm still taking heavy damage.
I wish I could stop disintegrating. It'd be nice. There we go.
I missed my disintegrator blaster.
Don't res, bro. Don't res. Oh. Should have waited one more second.
Could have laid there for another couple seconds. This is like the most dysfunctional team lineup. We got this melee blaster. We got a underslotted tank. Bucket, right? This is the old fuck it.
All right, big room up ahead. Huge group.
Yeah, we're good.
Boom. In goes the domination. So right there, he's throwing a huge cone fear, and then it looks like his AoE immobilize.
Enough players to compensate for that.
What do they call that? The Timu tank.
Shit. All right, so we've got, okay, most of that lockdown was not me. All right, so you got to give props to Bronwyn here. Lots of control.
We got
So I summon my Vanguard pets.
bucket, right?
And let's see what he's going to do. All right, there he hits Fearsome Stare. So it looks like 3/4 of the group are paralyzed with that.
Yeah, we're
We got a underslotted tank.
Then I flash, I think. So that's actually going to stack minus to hit. Comes Fear.
The old fuck it.
Flash. And then he hits with his shadow thingies there. So we just hit him with 3 minus to hits in a row. 2 from him, 1 from me. All right, now I'm going to pop some
enough players.
glue, I think.
What do they call
Okay,
it?
glue arrow.
Unfortunately,
Yeah,
that
most of that, and then he threw his AoE hold. So most of this lockdown right here was not me. That was all Dominator.
if you're out there listening, give it up. I love it.
The big Vorpal takes out most of those guys.
We got a patrol coming in the back.
Yeah, they're locked on Sidejack.
Yeah, they're aggro, maybe?
They are very close, but they're going the opposite direction.
I want to
I
flash.
thought they just saw him.
See if they like the looks. And above us is clear.
get a bubbler. So the bubbler will give them mez protection.
Are you going for it?
Yeah, why not? They do have bubbles though, so.
If a confuse hits the bubbler, though.
Again, this is good positioning. I've got line of sight blocking all the way across the top. So I know that their main way of coming back down, if I aggro, is going to come back down this ramp. So that's why you see me just dropping a bunch of stuff right here to just lay a trap for them.
If a confuse hits the bubbler, then
And more patches, 4 of them. Done. Another patrol coming from the left, though.
We got another group coming in the middle.
oh,
Yeah,
from above and below.
yeah,
see if
this
we
is a
can see
bad
this.
location. I think it was my tri-cannon aggroed. Yeah, I mean, really, we're really safe between all the control that I'm throwing out there.
Bring them all. Stack them up.
Bronwyn and my controls are just stacking on everything.
Who the hell shot?
Third
All right,
group.
here comes another patrol. Set the patrol rooms. The third patrol coming right here. There's still this fixed group sitting here. There's a fixed group back here. I don't know if they're aggroed or not. They seem to be getting shielded up through, though. We've had the second patrols coming right through here. And so I'm trying to not accidentally shoot like a cone in this direction and aggro these guys. And that's why I also think Brownwind moved over to this position so that she could shoot this way rather than accidentally coning against those guys down deep. All right, let's continue.
Yeah, another group's coming in on the patrol. Dude, some sick effort really put together a killer mission here.
Is this yours?
No, I'm
Romania's.
not this freaking disturbed.
Oh, holy crap!
It's like a double group back there coming.
For Christ's sake.
Somebody's punking my. Yeah, I don't like this. They are going to be engaged any second now. I am flashing the crap out of them. Yeah, they're engaged. Pets gave them what for? See if we can throw a little confuse in there.
What's my gun doing?
I really wish Rolla could.
What is my gun do? My gun is going off.
It's tri-cannon's just charging. So I got him on defense mode and he just storms in there and starts shooting.
On the left. Deep looks like it might be getting aggroed.
Just trying to maintain.
Get that guy in the middle there.
There's one in the middle that's like unhittable because of where he's positioned, which is really a pain in the ass.
This side over here. Yeah.
You shoot him from here.
Alright, that's aggroed over there. I think.
Oh, you guys are going for it deep. We got Blaster going deep.
Fucking sidejack.
Hey, shift. Hey,
Sidejack, you're killing me, buddy.
Let's lock all this down.
Uh-oh. Okay, I see something. That's bad. Alright, so. This is another thing that I keep seeing here. So Sidejack is going in a lot to use his melee abilities, which is what his build seems to be focused on. But check it out. There was another group back here that just aggroed on him, which I'm sure he didn't see. So he's just going up here to get rid of these guys. Boom, aggroes this group. So now he's probably going to be the unsuspecting right here is going to take it in the back. Let's see. And I don't like punching deeper like this because we still have that group off to the side that's alive. All right, here comes Sidejack taking hits.
You got more guys coming. Incoming, incoming.
Crap.
Yeah, they want you hard. Oh, shit.
I'm an expensive date.
This guy just keeps sneaking in from around the corner.
One guy's still in the middle, stuck. All right, so here's what we're, here's our problem, right? We haven't finished like multiple locations. We still have a guy stuck in here. You got your brute fighting here. Vile was over here fighting. You're still a group back here. We're fighting this group now. We just aggroed another group, right? So we've got like 1, 2, 3, like 4 locations going simultaneously. We are splitting the party horribly at this point. We're lucky this is just a tier 1. The other thing that I'm seeing is that our brute, and again, maybe this is because he's just low level. He's I don't want to say timidly, but he's been in the back more than he's been in the front. And maybe that's just his build, right? Because I don't think he could handle a pure front row brooding job. Maybe he's trying to feel out the job duties or something like that. But most of the time, he's sitting in the back, single target, right? I don't know if he's taunting anything, taunt aura, whatever, right? He's not playing a tanker role at all. So really, we've got 5 back row characters, and actually, I will correct myself here. As a Sidejack is playing he's playing our melee role, like, which would be okay if we sort of had a way to buff him, buff him up all big and beefy, blaster tank, a blanker, but we don't. So this is amusing.
I think it's finally time to get that group over there.
I feel confident enough in my debuffing there that I just stood out in the open and attacked them. But even so, you see I'm getting a lot of incoming damage. And really all I had to do was take a couple steps to my left. I could have easily gotten some cover back behind these boxes and probably just jumped up and done the little pop-o-matic maneuver here. Jump up, throw my controls, pop back down, and stay hidden. But instead of my F it, I'm just going to go in there. I was feeling pretty good, though, because I had so many tools in my arsenal here that I didn't feel at risk. But you can see I'm definitely taking some damage. I wouldn't have needed to. Vile's powers are definitely cranking.
Just keep pumping away.
I wonder if my aura confusion is stacking with your confuse.
Hope so.
I hope so too, because normally it's really bad. Aura confusion just sucks.
Yeah, you add, another 1 or 2 mag or whatever.
It's not very good.
Another potential noob trap here. So that's why you see me being really hesitant. Because there's guys right down here. So if you just kind of barrel in here, what a lot of people do, right? You'll get aggro on this group. And then there's can usually be either one huge group or maybe 2 groups down here. Luckily, we didn't have anybody up top. Because a lot of times there's a group up top here too. So group here, maybe 2 groups down here. If you just barrel in here, you're going to get smoked by all these guys. So, and again, look who's taking point. We got Sidejack running out front.
Oh, yeah, they're right down there.
Yeah, they see him.
I don't know. Is he behind us still?
The other thing with our brute is he's not on the Discord with the rest of us, so we're all able to communicate. He's not. but we've got him pinned right here. It's another good choke point. There's not a second group, it looks like.
Got him.
Done.
I don't like this. Left or right? I don't see anything. Huh. Left, right. Neither.
I see
Yeah.
plenty.
Yeah, they're down.
All right, lots of guys. So you couldn't see them from above, which is perfect placement for these guys. And if you, again, you kind of noob trap it. If you go, oh, there's guys down here, you just sort of jump over and go after these guys. You got a couple groups, it looks like, down here with hostages or something, just waiting for you to do something like that. So I come down this side, just kind of take a peek, and even I was like, oh, damn, there's guys like right there. They're already aggroed on somebody up top.
They're down low. You got them.
Down low, here they come. Let them come in us, 'cause,
Yeah, let them come up.
All right, so we're communicating, hey, let them come up. But notice Punch Happy Pete's positioning. He's not hearing what we're saying because we're, talking. Nobody's typing this in chat.
I don't see anything. It's like, oh, I do.
There you go. Like that
Now, he seems to be an experienced player because he's just doing things that a good player's going to do. He didn't charge down there. He backed off and let him come. Side Jack just got almost unleashed on.
Coming at me.
Yeah, look at that. Got guys from the other side now.
behind you. Yeah, they're taking us from the rear.
Luckily, I'm fairly mobile. 'Cause that would have been horrible.
Fairly mobile. Dude, they almost one-shot you. Wouldn't matter how mobile you were.
This would have been asleep. Dude, something keeps killing my damn pet. The thing's got 90% resistance.
All right, that group gets smoked.
These guys, can you believe them? I think we're gonna have to double these guys up.
I want to try those sentinel. A sentinel now.
Right. Right.
Oh shit.
You're only taking 22K at that point in time, or 11K.
EB is tough.
The Sidejack's tanking this whole time. Dude, what are your defenses on that character, Sidejack? I gotta find out. Because I know you had your epic armor, which I think was a defense armor. That was it.
There, sick it up. Sick up, fellas. Sick up.
All right, done. Like 3 more raiders to go. I think a glowy to click.
Not bad.
Look, another group down here.
Now, I don't think this mission requires us to free these guys. Now, the Confuse is like just killing it.
Let them eat this. Eat patches, guys. Eat patches.
And I can sit here all day long and patch stuff from complete safety. You just saw me do that again.
Nuts.
Right here. 1 patch, 2, 3, 4,
Let 'em eat
5,
patches, guys. Eat patches.
6. I mean, I got all the debuff and control just laying down there. I didn't have to even show my face. Group melted. Done.
Go, Pete, go.
Dang, we got another patrol.
Alright, this room looks ugly. There's gotta be 4 or 5 groups in here. Plus the patrol, I think, make it 6. Right, I mean, look at all the guys that are in this one freaking room. Zoom in on these. Looks like there's 3 right here. So you got your patrol. There's 1. There's another group right here, 2. There's another group in the back there. It's 3. Got this group here, 4. And this group behind them, 5. And there might be I think there's another group over here. I think there's like 6 total groups in here. If there's another group around the corner there. So this room is just packed. And here's where, you want want a tank, right? Because if we have one, unless they need a tank, but we want to pull is what I'm getting at. If we can pull, bring the stuff back to the safety of the room you're just in, around the corner over here, right? Or the corner over here, and just wait for them and break line of sights. Then when they come around, we can hit them here, we could hit them here, whatever. We don't want to be in wide open sight like this, although we've been getting away with it because I think we just have so much control that we can debuff them with preventing them from moving or just the minus to hit stuff, minus damage. Let's see what happens.
I'm gonna get confused.
They're a little close in there, though. Let them come in here.
Yeah, here, they like it. We got range attacks. Let them have it. Oh, shit. Now you did it.
Oh no, see, there you go. Sai, he goes in too deep. After he was just telling me to let him get closer, he goes whoop right in there, and you can see aggro. This happens over and over again. Poor Jack. Is he gonna get lit up again?
Now you effing did it.
At this point, we're kind of all just playing a little bit silly. Yep, there goes Jack. Number 3. 3 defeats in mission 1. Jack, you are pitching. What's the opposite of a shutout? You're batting 1,000.
Dude, we're playing a range game and you're charging in there. I love it.
Oh, I thought somebody was in there.
I'm just pumping them full of juice from way back here.
Oh crap! Well, at least I aggroed something for you. That guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna count that against him. He just Resny got killed immediately.
See pretty far away.
Let's stack some confused over here. I mean, Tommy, even our brute knew to stay back.
There we go.
Now these guys want to party.
I wish I could get. I know you can do it like. Oh, what's that power analyzer thing? But I wish I could do that just to see what my debuffs are doing on this pack of dudes. Oh no, Tommy did it again. Tommy, what are you doing? Poor Sawgrass. Check out his position. We're trying to play this range game, right? Because we got tons of range. So we got this group right here, kind of just abusing them with some debuffs and controls.
He's want to party.
Round 1's in there now. Hearing them. Got containment. Jack goes in to get the group that's debilitated here, but there's another group right behind them.
Addicted to my nukes.
Go over here to
I
get
got
this guy, and yeah, you can see them. They are aggroed now. You zoom in on that location. Yep, you can see it. Scoot this down a little bit. So there they are. In the back, you've got this other group right here. They're all throughout this area. Sidejack goes in to PBAOE nuke the group that was up front that we were just shredding with debuffery, and aggro's the group back there. I don't know if he is aware of just how good their perception is. Even if you have just stealth or whatever, it doesn't matter. They're able to see you. They've got a bunch of targeting drones, I think.
addicted.
Shit, there's another group way back there that's getting aggroed, I think.
They're buffing up. It looks like there's two groups back there now that I'm this close. Isn't that two groups? There looks like there's a group here and here. It could all be the same group, but these guys are time buffing. They're aggroed or something from... They must have spotted Tommy moving up like that. But then we got this group back here starting to light up. And then, yeah, see, there's another group here and here. And this was the guy I was just trying to finish off. And again, this is the issue we're having is finishing. We're not finishing a group before something has happened on the next group. Now, the only reason myself and Bronwyn are engaging a new group is to prevent aggro. And I don't know if the others, like Sidejack, are seeing us throwing controls or whatever to hold aggro off as a signal to attack and engage. And then they're moving in when we should be focusing on, let's eliminate this guy. Now let's shift our attention and eliminate this group. Okay, now we can punch in and take this group out, or pull some guys back, because just trying to move in and nibble away at a group at a time up close like this is really tough because of how much perception they have. So it's super risky what he's doing. Noticing our brute's a little more comfortable now. He's getting in close. All right, I'm seeing aggro appearing over on the right corner, though.
Back corner group's now aggroed.
Yep. Gonna try and suppressing this. Make him choke.
They're on you.
Brown one's now getting aggroed from... I'm not sure why he got that close. It's right there. This is group back here. Let's see, where did you come from, brown one? I don't know if he just accidentally moved in that direction.
They all want to be aggroed, it looks like. Let them stick up.
Yeah, I think you just got too close to the sun.
They're on you.
Brown one, get out of there.
Hard.
Try to suppress.
Just keep pumping stuff back there. I don't know who I'm hitting, but they seem to like it.
I got so much damage debuff on me. You guys can see these numbers up here. This is minus 36 and some change. I normally have like a +4 or whatever percent. So I've been just tracking it to see how badly my damage gets debuffed. I have a minus 40% damage on me. So it's something to be aware of as you're looking at the numbers and how much damage output you're doing. Because if they're taking half your damage away, it doesn't matter how many times you shoot them. is the last group, though.
Patches O'Houlihan. I should have called this guy Patches O'Houlihan. That would have been better.
That works. I'm telling you, that combination should be illegal.
I know, I think so too. It's freaking crazy.
It's like you're double dipping.
Boom. There it is.
All right, that was round 1.
So the first mission is in the books. And we get a warehouse mission this time. Let's pick up the action here.
Where the invisible.
Okay.
Now, one other thing I'm going to point out, like I talked about in Red Riding Hood's missions, originally when I was doing these things, the first set of DEFCON 5 and then DEFCON Aftermath, the last 4 matchups I did in these 801s, everything was set to level 54 times 8. So we set to +4. But that's because 54 is the cap, so we didn't have to worry about it. But when the new update to the game came out and added the +5 option, if you set the +4, you can still get some +5s, giving you 55 level mobs. So we didn't want to face those during Red Riding Hood's challenge. So we had set the +3, figuring you're going to get 53s, yes, but you'll also get some +4 54s in there, which would be more closely aligned to the original missions that I had run. In hindsight, I think we could have set the +5 because the majority of stuff we fought was 54 anyway. And, you know, we could have gotten a few +5s. I don't know if it would have made a huge difference, just the number of them. But you can see we're getting lots of 53s, you know, occasional 54s. I don't know what the exact breakdown is, but the majority of stuff we're fighting, 3/4 or so, is 53s, which is why these are easier than the ones I had been doing in the previous 4 tests. But this does align with what I did with Red Riding Hood, so I didn't want to switch up anything when I started these missions. So again, we're just going to start laying out, laying out some damage, or some patches. You can see that, okay, here's the, you can tell the difference already in the level of these missions. I got hit twice now. This one, 578 for a single shot.
Ouch.
I have to eat a green. Another single shot, 453. So between the two of those was like 1,000 damage. That's just about all of my health. So I wasn't being hit for that big of single shots during the tier 1. So I think that's definitely, these guys have more oomph to them.
Stop shooting me, for frick's sake.
So I try to get behind this cover of the boxes. Now this guy has more pets than what I had with Red Riding Hood, and the pets do a decent job of putting out some damage for him. I like the Vanguard with him. They have ranged attacks like he does. They have a heal.
You did with that one, Lenny. I was like, oh, he's got like some stack spawns or something. But then I was like the whole damn map.
Right
That's
side.
just something that happens. When there's patches, that happens. 801s
Right
are
side.
not your normal maps.
And I like the options I have with this character. I mean, look at the angle I've got. It's not a great angle.
Map.
I see these guys, and we're going to flash them. And I'm trying to stay small like I talked about before, using the geometry as my armor set. So I've got this wall here, and about half the group is over here. They can't see me, but it doesn't matter because I can just throw stuff here, and it's going to splash or spread a patch and affect all of them. So again, I'm going to open with flash. Get the perception debuff.
When there's patches, that happens.
Minus the hit.
Those are not your normal maps.
Here comes the confuse. Dispersion arrow to lower their resistance. Oil slick. Sorry, that was not oil slick. That was liquid nitrogen. Sleepy peepee gas. Single target the guy who came around the corner. Again, I'm noticing our brute is getting more aggressive now, which is good. Need that. Need him in the front. Beating down some people. A little dangerous area here. We got a group on the right and one dead ahead. And possibly a third one right around the corner. So you got this group here at the hostage. There's another group over here. You got the other group visible in the back. There could be another group right over here. So you potentially have 4, 3, 2, 1. You know, got multiple bogeys sitting here. You don't want to charge in here because then you're going to get hit from multiple sides. So I am using obstacles again to break line of sight. And you'll see me do the little pop-o-matic, and I will dump stuff over these boxes.
Left side looks like they might be aggroing there. Gonna throw some smoke on them. Oh yeah. Oh, they juiced you up.
Damn, bro.
We got like
I'm not even sure what happened. Let me record this. Mission 2. First defeat goes to Brownwin. One of them. Oh, what the hell just happened to him? That I don't know if he attacked them. Back up. Okay, he's throwing confused. Now, I don't know if they're aggroing because right there you start to see. Okay, he just shot a confuse over on this EB. But you see these guys here are suddenly looking to this direction and hitting aim. Now, do they see him activate that power?
left side looks like they might be aggroing there. Gonna throw some
Yeah.
smoke on
Okay, they must have seen that. Because he just fired at him. Right here. See, he does his
left
possess
side looks
power.
like they might be aggroing there.
They see it.
Gonna throw some smoke.
Shoot him. He hits him with domination, but he like pretty much got one shot. So that single blast just hit him. He gets one shot. I throw my smoke over there, which gets him confused into hit buff or whatever going on. He then confuses that guy too, which he
Left
starts
side
shooting
looks like
his
they might be
buddies
aggroing
here.
there. Gonna throw some smoke on them.
Shot. Right there. Confuse.
Oh yeah, they're
Done.
oh they
Done. Done, done. All right, so yeah, you saw what happened there. So you got Brownwin throws his confuse over here. That's the first thing he does. Then this gunner here, he gets aggroed and aim. Gets aim and fires. Then you got Brownwin throws a confuse on him. Right after I kind of pencil myself in here 2A, I throw in my smoke on this group as well. But he's already been aggroed and he fires at Brownwin. That's where he takes a huge chunk, like down to 1 HP type of hit. Brownwin then confuses him, so you see him turn to attack his enemies or his allies, but then it's too late. This guy chucks Hurl. I don't know who he is, but he throws another big boulder, and that just KOs Brownwin. So, I mean, you know, how do you predict that? He was over here, exactly where he was. I mean, let me see the range on this thing, so it'll be interesting to see just how far away he was.
aggroing there.
I mean, did I even see him over there? I mean, he's like behind me, right? When he does that. Okay, he's right over to my left. I get behind these bricks or boxes, and he's aggroed, so he's about even with me. A little bit behind me, I'd say, right? Because here's my position. He's a little bit like this is not him. That's I think Vile. I think he's right over here, just off to the left. That's close enough. I'm look at the range. You shouldn't aggro, right? Aggro's anyway. Boom. So these guys have heightened perception. Sees what's going on, and it's done. He's done. There's the first hit he takes. Comes the boulder. Boom. He's done. They're firing at him.
We got like 2 groups probably here.
Look out.
Okay, we're engaged in too far.
You're going
Oh
down.
no, Sidejack. Sidejack, what are you doing, bro? Sidejack thinks he's a tank.
Probably here.
I don't know if he doesn't have any like range stuff.
Look.
Yeah, okay. All right, so even though we kind of have this under control right here, right? The problem is there's going to be more guys back here who I have no idea if I have them under control or not. And then you got this whole group here who is 50-50 controlled, not controlled. And then, of course, you got this group back here. So Sidejack, who has been doing this a bunch, right? He goes in, and you just saw the range of aggro that's possible. So him going here, that's a no-brainer. He's going to go ahead and aggro this stuff for sure. So he goes in to try to get his nukes off.
Yeah.
And he's relying upon Drained Psyche, I think, to keep him alive.
Bro, get out of there.
And no, it's not enough. Look at all the stuff coming from the left now.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm gonna try to bring them all back to here.
Boom. There goes Sidejack. Sidejack is our second defeat on mission 2. His first of this mission. 4th so far. Punch Happy Pete. He looks like he's going in. No. Guys, we need to pull here.
Let's just
Say goodbye to Punch Happy Pete.
I mean, we can just rain shit on him from back here.
Punch Happy Pete's going to last like 30 seconds. Bronwyn's going in there. Bye. Punch Happy Pete down. Yeah, that was... No, I know you're trying to help, but at this point, it's too late. You got to saw off the wound and hang back here. Right? We can defend this location. All right, Violet, don't even think about it, Violet. Get out of there.
Here comes some more dudes. Dude, I can sit back here all day and just throw shit out here.
I know, I'm loving that build.
Bronwyn's in there like going sick.
Now it's coming on. It's coming, you guys.
Yeah, there it goes.
You can always back.
Somebody else is... Vile, what the hell happened to you? Wait a minute, wait a minute. Vile's fine.
Oh, he's fucking held.
All right, Vile goes up here to do something. All right, drew some aggro. He did attack.
Dude, I can sit back here all day and just
Aggro?
throw shit out here.
I got the stuff held down.
I know, I'm loving that build.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh, now.
Yeah, all right, so Vile, when he went up here, notice everybody who's gone up here to do something gets freaking murdered. So Vile went up here. I think he did a Vorpal or some attack this direction. And then booked it. But by then it's too late. He's aggro these guys who are now shooting him from range, and they just murdered him. Down goes Vile. We just had our 4th team death. So everybody's gone up there has died, except for Bronwyn. Bronwyn hung back and got murdered. But notice what we're doing here. I'm setting up just a blanket of debuffery control here. I'm pretty much unhittable back here. Right, I got line of sight broken. Now, I don't like this position because these guys can get over here pretty easy and start shooting me. Same thing with these guys. So it's not the best position, but it's better than what we're working with now. I think maybe, maybe somebody could sneak over here and hang out. So we could probably get a couple guys here taking covers. Enough for three people, let's say. And if, one of us is me, Vile, and Bronwyn, I think the three of us could probably put down enough cover in this area to keep it safe. We might still get flanked over on this side and then might have to retreat, but I think we've got enough to lock down. Instead, we're trying to get up there to, I don't know, save people or something, and people are just getting murdered. So here's where we're starting to think, all right, this is it. We're gonna freaking go mission 2 and out.
Oh, it's coming on. It's coming, you guys.
Yeah, there it goes.
You can always back up.
Sidejack's up. He gets out of there.
Just keep raining shit on that packed group over there.
Huge Forkle.
That's okay.
Sidejack go down again? Yeah, Sidejack's down again. Sidejack, you're too brave, buddy. So Sidejack got out of there,
Raining shit on that packed group over
came
there.
back with us here. He's like doing aim, build up, whatever. He goes in, and boom, nukes, takes out some guys. But now everybody hates him. He's slow to death. He can't move. Oh, he's taking aggro from the left. He takes a big 665 hit. And then done. He's done. Down goes Sidejack, number 2 on the day. I mean, honestly, what I'm seeing right now is just bad tactics. We got our blasters trying to do too much up in the melee, which, again, maybe that's just the way his build is. But the problem is you have no cover until we can lay down enough, debuffy stuff. You can't go in there and alpha with that. You're going to get lit up. Our brute doesn't have the ability to hold down an entire group so far that I've seen. So really, the best play is what we've been trying to do, which is hang back and funnel the enemy into death patches. And then if we do that, then we can go in and start hitting them. But right now we're breaking cover too much. We're diving in too much.
That's okay.
Boom. Down he goes.
Get that self-destruct power.
I think we got it now.
I'll make these guys sick up. Oh, we should probably tell Punchy, hey Punchy, there's no exiting the hospital, by the way.
I still don't like that left side. I think it's exposed.
Punchy's killing it.
Oh, I was saying that to you. Hey, good news, that doesn't count that death against you. Is anybody left on the right?
Well, that one did count against him because he was fully back to health and went in.
Him right here. Let me blind him and then you can get up again, maybe.
That's right.
Dude, you can't hospital out, Sidejack.
Oh, you can?
No.
Sawgrass.
I just fucking said it and typed it.
Sawgrass goes to the hospital. He's a violator. So yeah, the rule is you can't go to the hospital. You got to stay dead because that creates the pressure on the team. If we go down 4 out of 5, game over. Now you can come back if the fight that you were engaged with is over, which technically it was at this point. So that's why he can come back. But if you come back, you still count as dead until that fight is technically over. So basically, it's creates a handicap situation for the team because you don't want people just exiting the hospital, inspirations, charging back in like a recycling, factory or whatever. Kind of see how far you can get with the squad as is. So Sawgrass, after I just said we need to tell Punchy, hey man, no hospitaling out, he goes and hits the hospital. Freaking noob. Sawgrass, you're hilarious.
What the hell? Light it up.
Light it up, bro. Light it up. Burn, baby, burn.
Didn't notice my tri-cannon was down at this point. So this is the sort of strategy we have to play at this point. I think we're learning our lesson that we need to just hang back. Because if we charge in there and stay out of cover, we get worked.
All day long, I got this.
Bam, done. So yeah, that strategy right there is what we need to do. And I think we start doing it moving forward into the next couple rounds of this. Just hanging back from cover and just putting a blanket of debuff and control that they can't get through. And as long as we do that, we're safe.
Yeah, so when you hosp out, it causes a problem because we got the whole 4 out of 5 deaths. So if you're laying in the mission, it makes it harder for us to, or well, easier for us to tap out.
Now, the one thing I'm disappointed in this build at this point is the proccing on my entangling arrow sucks as far as getting the
So that's why
energy font.
you are dead. So
It was much better when I was just practicing with it out on just the street sweeping, but
the fight was over, we would have
in this mission I barely procced at all.
It was in the thick of something. If somebody leaves, we don't know what impact it has. This guy's on the right, by the way. Yep. I'm gonna pull him into this like intersection here.
Yeah, so again, we gotta, if we hang back, we're good. So that's a noob trap location. You see there's an obvious group off to the left over here that is visible that wants to draw you this way, but then there's a hidden group real tight over here on the right, and usually they're spread out, so there's like 2 parts of them over here. So if you just charge over here, fight these guys start drilling you in the back. And then boom, it's game over.
It's like that whole damn hallway up.
It's a little bit slow and plotting, but it's effective.
That's so cool.
All right, so far we have 5 deaths on this mission. Love the range on flash arrow. There's a patrol coming in, it looks like.
There's a patrol coming on the left. They're over in the crates. They're like up in the crates doing whatever they're doing.
You want me to pull them?
Yeah, why don't you shoot somebody over there?
They're shotted.
Nice. See who shows up.
All of them.
Start patching away, and there's 3 patches. 4 patches. Okay, now direct fire. Put my tri-cannon out there to act as a tank. First time Vile Maiden's got off a punch, I think. Things get hairy right here. Yeah, aggro from above, I think.
Top side, top side. Yeah, they love you guys.
Damn, dude. I don't know what they saw. Brown one, maybe.
Top side,
Shooting
top
my
side.
tri-cannon.
Yeah, they love you guys.
Vile's getting hit by them.
Nice. It's effing blasters.
That guy up there instead of the one down here.
There goes Vile. Vile's down again. That's 2. Sidejack's in the lead with 5 total. Vile's got 2 for second. Pete and Brownwin have 1 each. And the kids got 0.
Yeah, it's my double click shit I do all the time.
Dude, it is on. I'm backing off to start pulling this crap in to the death zone.
I got disintegrate at me. Knock that off.
Just checking the right side. I don't want to get flanked here.
Yeah, just keep away from me with your infection.
Yeah. Trying to stay back and yeah.
Ouch. Jesus. My pets are having a hard time hitting with their heel.
Right on top of me.
Got him.
That was just a tactical pull.
Yeah, I did that on purpose. Or you?
Group up top is blinded still, looks. Look.
Yeah, I just flashed them. They threw me some beads, so I flashed them. Do you want to go up and get them?
Looks like we're already aggroing below.
Oh shit, there's guys on the ramp here. All right, I guess we're gonna take this crew out.
Okay, shift over here to get that line of sight blocked again. Gonna use the patches because there's look like there's a bunch of guys in there. So I'm just gonna come over here, break that line of sight, and just start dumping stuff around the corner again. And this build is really cheesy at being able to do that. Punch Happy, get out of there. Oh, Punch Happy's down.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, see, we got too deep again, too exposed. You know, we see this over and over now. If we can just hang back a second and let them come in, all right? We've got this area here, and it's all patched down. And what we're seeing a lot is people are just going and naked and afraid out in the open, and they're just getting splat because these guys are hanging back here, just ranging you. So if you just hang back, let them come to us, and then we can just wipe them once you get enough debuff and control on them. So that is Pete is down again. It's not looking good for the kids' stats here. I know during this trial, you guys were thinking that, man, Project's doing a great job keeping the team alive, but these numbers are arguing otherwise. Compare that to what the numbers I was getting with Red.
Yeah, we're Oslo.
Yeah, I think I can.
Red's worst mission was 7 defeats. I think it was like the tier 3 one. We're only in tier 2. We got 7.
Somebody else just click Ageless. Hold on, I got Ageless here. See if that does it. There we go. I hit Ageless. That got us out of there. A couple guys to the left.
Goop them.
I didn't see those guys.
They're everywhere in there. It's thick.
Thick like thieves. That side jack is getting smarter. He goes in, does a quickie, and then gets out of there. That's when you get greedy and try to get 2-3 nukes in a row that
We're winning.
gets you killed.
This Lawson on Twitch. We needed Nate's expertise.
Team Squishy ain't doing too bad.
Nope. This area's clear. Guess we can go up to the ramp here and get that couple guys that are left up there still.
This is beautiful, this combo. Look at this, I can sit here. Flash him. Now I don't have to move. Oil slick. Glue. Liquid nitrogen. Disruption arrow. They're done. Using Pop-O-Matic technique a lot.
We can play this range game all day.
Yeah, so that's what I was just saying was true. As long as we have cover, we're good. We don't need to
which
stick our
way are we
faces
going?
out.
Down the hatch. Confuse this guy. There we go. He's working for us now.
Yeah, Lenny was doing a good job confusing EVs.
Stealth assault PA would be nasty. I wonder how you could do that.
Got him.
Oh, jeez, sigh. What happened to you again? Just as soon as I figure, oh, press this is going to be clinical, there goes Sidejack getting himself killed again. So we're just popping stuff around a corner. Sneaky Pete's in there.
Ramp there.
Sidejack's chucking. All right, he goes in for his PVMEs. Does one. Gets, oh, dude, he went way too deep to the left. Did you see that? There must have been more guys over there. All right, he's in there. He's right here. Watch side jack. Because at this point he realizes he effed up. And he's doing his stuff. Like he does a couple nukes, and then boom, he goes around to the left. He must have seen something. I think they're shooting over there. I don't know what's going on. But he's now out of line of sight. Who knows what's happening to him?
Uh-oh,
He's
they're
nuking over there, and then Sidejack is down. Down goes Sidejack. His third time in this mission. Ouch.
they got him.
My health going down.
Yeah,
There's
there's
guys above. There's guys to the left.
See the
Again, we're
vex.
pushing too deep. Punch Happy's down. That's 2. So that's the third time Pete goes down. We got 2 guys down. 2 more go. We're done. Bronwyn is half dead. Okay, he's getting some heals from the pets. I'm taking fire now. Alright, so at this point we got to get the frick out of there. There's too much heat. Guys up here. There's guys that just came swooping around the corner. I think we still got a couple strays in here. These guys have just clean lines of sight up here. We got to break LOS ourselves. You know, here's what we coulda, shoulda, woulda. Is we hide over here, pull stuff towards us, and then just start dropping those patches of pain right here. And then, you know, Sidejack jumps in there. Pete goes in there and starts pounding on stuff. So try to break line of sight. Bronwyn's going in to hold the line.
That's it. Start laying out the patches. It's Patches O'Houlihan time. Oop, don't shoot me with that shit.
I can sit over here again. Keep stuff in front of me.
Dude, you throw some range on this thing, it's freaking crazy. Yeah, now what? Oh no.
As soon as I freaking level, I got blasted and leveled almost all my health.
Yeah, that's like crazy dominator level of control.
Another big hit. Come on, Pete, get out of there. At this point, I kind of have to stand out here. These guys are too.
Guys up top. Do something to them. There we go. That was my Ragnarok going off. Hit them all.
Right, Pete's up there beating on him. All right, there we go. Now we cleared that group. This map is huge, by the way.
There's, yeah, one to the right, but they're back in the corner. So
All right, so we got this room,
Throwing shit on them from here.
which has tons of guys and little nooks and crannies. So you got the group off to the right, sitting right here. There's guys in the back, but there's gonna be guys up here. There's guys above us, I'm sure. There's gonna be guys around the corner, guys up here, I'm sure. So there's a lot of vertical danger if you just get in here. So let's see how this rolls. Like how I can get 2 or 3 patches off before they even react to them.
Sick.
Here they come to the left.
On the left up here.
It's getting too hot. Back out of there. Back out.
Get a lot of bad burn. we going up this ramp? Taking that as a yes.
Looks like it.
Yeah.
Why my chat things kept spamming welcome to the chat room every 5 seconds? I have to refresh that.
Damn, they're getting pew-pewed to death.
So I think at this point you start to see our team is falling into a rhythm. For the most part, they're letting me open with some debuff control, and then we hang back until things are, I don't say under control, but debilitated. And what the?
Why is my sergeant going way the frick
Yeah,
over
did you
there?
see that?
Be crazy?
Look at that guy.
He just aggroed the
Check this guy out. Check out my Vanguard sergeant. There he goes to the right. Where is he going?
Why is my sergeant going way the frick over there?
He's
Dude,
aggroed the crap out of that.
he just aggroed the shit out of that other group.
He's like, let me pull real quick before I leave.
He's a blaster.
Yeah, he's like, I'm about to despawn, guy. I might as well go and get some aggro for you.
Here, you guys take care of this.
He's trolling. It's like GTG.
So we're going to get this room banged out. Like I was saying, I think at this point we're falling in a rhythm of what's working. I love this Overwatch position. Start debuffing.
Oh, ah. Almost wanted right in that group. I forgot they were there.
Some guys really tight to the corner. Some smoke on them. I'm just raining stuff on these guys.
Uh-oh.
Bronwyn, don't die, buddy.
Extras. You guys got lots of extras.
Corner right here.
We keep raining shit down on them.
Yeah, this is a perfect position up here. They can't see me, and I just keep dropping debuff and control on them. Best armor in the game right here, the geometry.
Ooh, knocked him right in the glue patch.
Yeah, it's just sick.
Yeah, I probably did, Lawson. Because I really don't know what the hell I'm doing with this guy. I was mostly going for the set bonuses probably on this than actual mechanical use for the power. It's the I think it's going 5 slotting on Ice Mistral and getting the set bonuses. And at first you're kind of thinking, oh, too many packs. Digging the fact that I got like 8 things I can shoot around a corner. Out of line of sight. But I'm really
See,
digging
did
the fact I got,
Bronwyn
like,
open
8
with
things I
something?
can shoot around a corner.
Yeah, check that out. So, like right now, Bronwyn's strategy is no longer working.
Clicking.
Where she goes in and uses fear, cone fear. You get the debuff, you get the control. Already watch her.
Things I can shoot around a corner.
Right there. She takes a 688 hit.
Plan exactly what the hell
So
you're
we come around the corners, another group down here. I flash them. And now I'm like, all right, let me take some cover and start throwing down some patches. And then watch what happens with her. She's down, gonna be down here.
But I'm really digging the fact I got like 8 things I can
Right
shoot.
there. There she goes. So she's moving up to... I don't know if... Did she summon the Dark Wolf up there? Dark
around the
Beast?
corner.
Like right there. I think as soon as she...
And exactly what the hell you're clicking. I just throw everything. But I'm really digging the fact I got like 8 things I can shoot around a corner. Out of line of sight.
Yeah, it's like just as she's doing that fear, they're just blasting her. So you're just done. So remember that was working great earlier, but now they're able just to see it. Big half health hit. Sidejack goes in there, nuking.
Combo. I mean, Arsenal's probably overdone.
For sure.
And the TA was always powerful.
Yeah, I never understood people who thought TA was underpowered.
This doesn't have a heal, man.
I think TA is crazy.
Take empathy.
That is one of 2 power sets that I had to split in half when making
I think
maps.
oh yeah, this is squeeze play.
Oh, shit. Alright, so again, I feel like we got this. Pico's in there to do melee, but okay, so we don't have the right side under control. Okay, watch this. So we're closing in on this group. I'm throwing in my confuse.
This guy's in the top
They've
left.
been flashed. Here comes the confuse. So there's guys deep over here, and then there's this group over here. But all my patchy stuff is hitting, I don't know, maybe half a dozen guys here. So we only have maybe half this group under control.
Oh, I see. Oh yeah, this is squeeze play.
Right, still debuffing that main pack there, but nothing on the right. In goes Punch Happy, but we don't have any, mitigation to the right and deep left. Now watch, bam, he just took a big hit. Another one, another one, another one. Dead. Right, boom. This group was just now starting to get mitigated, and then the group in the back just came down into the patchy stuff, but he's just getting pummeled up there. He has no cover. I mean, I don't envy his position. He just got worked. So Punchy, he gets his 4th death of the mission. He's in the lead now in mission 2. And in 2nd place overall behind Sidejack with 6.
Uh-oh.
And again, we break our strategy, and look what happens. Lots of guys still in the back part.
I don't know, DC. I think you might got a winner here.
I don't know, buddy.
He's pretty tough.
This guy. As far as the overall team support and its own personal DPS.
Yeah, I think if we had a couple of beefier melee guys, this would have been much easier. Some people who could just handle it, those hits. Like if the brute didn't get worked so easily,
Oh yeah, nothing.
Yeah, just you drop Ice Storm, Blizzard, shit.
I think it would have been much easier.
Yeah, look at these guys. They're looking at us.
Because I mean, your brute is like 3 shots away from getting killed, where the rest of us are 2 shots.
I'm gonna foolishly go for it.
Side jack.
It's as safe as it's gonna be.
But see, notice, okay, so side jack's like, hey, I'm gonna go for it. And that's cool because at this point,
Do it.
they're mitigated, right?
Yeah, look at these guys.
I got them flashed.
They're hot for us.
We got confusion going in there. Go slow. Here comes some more confusion. Minus resistance.
Go for it.
Right, there's a bunch of mitigation in there now, so this is perfect timing for Sidejack to go in there. Where before he was kind of charging in an unmitigated group or uncontrolled.
Do it. It's as safe as it's gonna be.
The old blaster motto, safety third.
I like that. I put that on a t-shirt.
Yeah.
Right, it's the last group.
I don't care.
That's the
Last
room.
room.
They just live on the edge. They're a lot stronger than they used to be, that's for sure. I was a blaster main back on live and God, lived and dead.
These guys are out front. Should
Yeah.
Okay, can see it again. Okay, we poke our heads into this last room. The right, there's a couple guys close, but not that close.
I didn't like dying all the time. And
Scan over there. Look to the left. There's a whole bunch of
That's the
guys.
thing about
All right, so brown one starts to throw out confusion.
them. They just live on the edge.
I'm like, all right, what do I want to do? Let's get it confused as
They're a lot
well.
stronger than they used to be, that's for
Then
sure.
there's
I
this
was,
other group is separated over here. So I'm like, well, I got to give them something. So I think I switch over to was sleep.
blaster main back on live and God, lived and dead.
Yeah,
the
sleep.
sustains and being able to
So
still
I'm trying to
attack
spread the love around.
helps a lot.
Back on live and God.
Spreading the love left and right.
Yeah,
And
that's
Sai is already going out front, but we don't have. All right, so now he's naked out there, right? But we don't have much. We don't have the whole group mitigated yet.
I was a blaster main back on live and God, lived and dead.
He's taking shots now.
yeah, the sustains and being able to still attack if you're held a little bit helps a lot.
You know, Pete's going out there.
Blowing this thing up, there were times when just being able to spam the first attack.
Brown one's taking heat.
This combo is great if you're just like chicken shit. Because I can just stand around a corner all day and never show myself.
I think just in terms of supporting the team, though, it tosses out so many debuffs. Your team's relatively safe.
Sawgrass is making a good point that this is a very powerful combo for support because you got the control, but I think more so you got the debuffing that's keeping the enemies at half capacity or whatever. And the controls are giving you almost full knockdown. It's
Heads
the
up,
combination. Alright, so we have an ambush coming. Vile Maiden, who's been playing in the back, calls it out. I see this thing. But the problem is I've used some of my best arrows. Right? I'm short on arrows. I've 1, 2, 3, 4 of my things are about 5 seconds off. I've got a couple things, but these are more offensive arrows right here. And I got my tear gas.
Big one, oh my God.
Yeah, let's do something about it.
EMP.
Yeah, they got you.
Alright, so down goes Dami. That's 2. So I hit him with EMP. Now I'm starting to take damage. And then bam. I get a bunch of them. Let's see if I get off like 2 attacks or not. Summon my pets. Try to get some bodies out there.
Yeah, let's do something about it.
EMP,
Yeah, they
tear
got you.
gas. But at this point, I'm taking too much damage. I've gotten most of them jacked up though,
I
puking.
have to bail out of this because
Alright, that's my first defeat. PE takes one from an ambush. But I've got, if you just scan this group, a bunch of dudes are just puking their brains out. So I've probably chopped down this group about 2/3 or something like that from what was originally coming in. It's now being held off. Bronwyn reses. Punch Happy goes down. Pete. That's Pete's 5th defeat of this mission. He's given Sijack a run for his money. Alright, I res. So I'm going to get out of this room. We're in a squeeze play between the original group we were fighting and then this ambush. So I'm going to put some in the way. The pet. Sleep. Liquid nitrogen. Disruption arrow.
Alright, all we gotta do is get punch drunk Pete out of there.
Retoggle my stuff. And here's great positioning and what this build is really able to do. I can just sit here and dump my debuffs and controls here around this corner to hold off this ambush without any risk to myself.
Alright, where's Petey? I think I'm gonna ATT Pete. Here comes Sir Pete. Let's get Pete.
Got me.
Got everybody.
I'll take it.
Another Vorpal hit. Alright, so here I'm going to try to stay small again. So we've got Pete back.
Got me.
Got
Hey, new
everybody.
girl. I am playing my... This is my video I recorded about a week ago for my Arsenal TA controller by the name of Project EXETER. This is the last of the missions I'm running in my DEFCON series I've been posting on YouTube comparing defenders and controllers. So I am just going over the results of that video because I record the stats and then crunch the numbers and do a comparison to figure out defenders and controllers who's better. And this guy has a bunch of lockdown control and debuffs with all of his patch powers between Trick Arrow and Arsenal Control. And so we are on the second mission of the set. We try to run up to 5 of these against these 801 mobs that Linnea designed that are incarnate level challenges. So we just got a big ambush that took out about half the team. So now we're gathering ourselves around the corner. And so I've been laying all these patches down in here, just holding these guys off. And what you're going to see me do is what I call getting small. So there's this corner here and you got the box. And I'm going to play tight to the side here to keep line of sight minimized so I don't get just pummeled. Because some people you'll know they're going to go and just go charge out into the middle of this hallway and get smoked. Right, they're going to come out here and go, look at me, I'm so big. And they get destroyed. So I'm going to play small. Get small. In this position, I can just dump these arrows and arsenal controls around the corner. Keep these guys choking.
Totally neutered that ambush, though.
Nice.
Yeah, it was pretty nice. It was pretty fun to watch that.
And we've been on this map for 35 minutes at this point. 2 big groups left.
What did you toss? You look like they were knocked out. There was tons of mobs or slept or.
I don't know. I just threw everything. It's like, here, take this, take that one, take that one.
Stick by what I said earlier. This one wins for me. This combo you got now wins for me. I want one.
It's pretty much like a double control set.
It's a very strong combo, like Sawgrass is commenting.
Like for the controls.
But when you look at his performance head to head with what I did with my TA Defender, I don't think it's as close or as effective as he seems.
I want one.
I mean, he's great, especially on this team. He's helping to hold it together because the team is soft.
Arsenal team.
That would be ridiculous. A TA team period would be ridiculous.
Yeah.
But that was ridiculous on live. Oh, a full team.
One guy, one boss left.
A couple of TAs on one team. And a force fielder, a shielder of some kind. That was ridiculous.
There's a mob right around the corner.
Oh, I love it.
Whoops.
Now, I think if I remember here, this is the last group, and we go to keep fighting a little bit, but I call the mission as soon as the mission complete hits.
Smoky confused.
This way we can get sort of free deaths if you want to just jerk around. As long as we finish the mission, it doesn't matter if you die at that point. But yeah, this is just destruction right here.
Lay back and take it.
Bang, right there.
There it is. Just one more group. You guys want to finish them, don't you?
All right, so that
They're actually coming.
wraps up the mission 2. So I want to go ahead and get my stats for this mission 2 loaded up. See how this compares to the rest of the stuff. So here's what we did. I just got my very first defeat on this character. So only one so far. I'm going to fix these numbers over here. And then this is where the bodies started dropping. Bronwell had 2. Sidejack had 3. That's 5. Pete had 5. It's 10. Vile had 2. So 12 allied defeats on that map. That's not good. Compared to my defender, she at worst had 7, and that was on mission 3. I think I only had like 3 defeats at mission 2, so that is bad. So I know Sawgrass, you're out there if you're watching or check this out later. I know you're in love with what this character was doing, but I mean, he was doing fine, but it wasn't saving the team enough from themselves, perhaps. I don't know. So those 2 numbers are not so hot. And what I want to do is, before I kind of think about doing the next mission or not, is take a look at the other stat I have to kind of get to the point here. So we're seeing, I mean, my own personal safety is pretty good. 0 defeats, 1 defeat after those 2 missions so far. Over an hour's worth of time. But then the team's taking a beating. So 15 deaths so far in that same hour. That's not a good number. Not a good number at all. And if you look at the resilience numbers, I think it's not that bad, but definite difference between the 2. So here I do have all the numbers for both the characters in this head-to-head matchup. These numbers here are Project EXETER's damage in 8,000, 8,400, 25,000's coming up. 14,000. If you remember from Red Riding Hood, she had one super low damage. It was like, I don't forget what it was, like 800 or some ridiculous, or the rate was ridiculously small. It was like 84, something like that, the rate, if I recall. But anyway, if you look at these 2 side by side like this, you can see here's EXETER. His slope is 323, so that's how much damage per minute. And Red is 254. His correlation's like almost perfect. So as missions are getting longer, he's taking more damage. That's like locked in, and it's locked in at roughly this rate. Her rate is a good chunk lower, and she has the capability of, in multiple missions here, 3 of them at least, of taking much less damage per minute than Exeter's been taking. Like his best mission here is still more damage per minute than her worst. So just glancing at these numbers without any hard stat comparison yet, you gotta give it to Red. And here's the problem: that Red's worst attribute was her defensive abilities, but she's winning the resilience category right now. I mean, for sure, you got to give it to her. And without seeing all the deaths yet, I can probably guarantee you that she's gonna win the team safety there. The what am I calling that? Risk. The ally defeats. I think she's gonna win that one pretty strongly because the worst mission Red had was 7 defeats, and I think it was a total of about 12. And so in 2 missions, Exeter is tied or had more ally defeats, and I'm assuming there's going to be more coming up. I know for a fact there's a lot more in mission 4. So I'm not taking anything away from his build because he certainly made some lemonade, but just comparing the two, if Red's worst attribute, her defense, is better than Exeter's defense, then it's game over because her offense was through the roof. And I don't think Exeter has the offensive ability to keep up with her. And I have those numbers. I can answer that question right now, as a matter of fact. There are Exeter's numbers: 4,000. So he's 2,000 per minute less damage. She's killing him, right? Look at that. Her total damage output was over a million, 1.15 million. 686. So she does another 500,000. Now, she did go an extra mission, but still, look at the rate. Right? There is Red's 6123. There's Exeter's 4,000. You can see it in the graph, the slope. Look at the 2 lines. Here's Red's slope, 96. Super strong correlation. So offensively, she's just about doubling him. 7192 versus 3600. So she's twice as offensive and better defensive resilience. I think the only area that Exeter is going to beat her is going to be in pet output, which kind of goes without saying. And in control, like abilities, output of number of controls, because Exeter's a controller. But I mean, just the raw, damage output. And let me see about body count too. This is Red's numbers. Let me pull up lethality for Exeter here. So she's dropping 5.3 bodies a minute. Let's look at Exeter's numbers. Paste them in here. 238. So 532, 238. Again, about double. So she's dropping twice as many bodies. 3.41 slope versus 1.59. Yeah, it's really not a comparison, to be honest with you. And that's not taking anything away from Exeter because his build was really, really strong. And output wise, offensively, compared to the rest of the team, you can see that his numbers were pretty solid. The green is, I believe that's Vile Maiden's numbers. So only one of the blasters outperformed Exeter's kill share. And he was over 20% in 3 of his 4 missions. He was just under 20% in 1. So he was doing what he had to do. offensively and defensively. He's definitely keeping the team going as best he can in combination with our dominator. But we're just racking up deaths. He's not putting out the big offensive numbers, and the only way he could make up some ground is on the defensive side, and he's just not doing it. Resilience, he's not as resilient. He's taking more damage per minute. And I'm gonna, and I think these numbers are gonna show it too. I don't know yet, but I'm feeling pretty comfortable when I finish watching the rest of this video that his body count is going to be up there. I mean, not him personally. I don't remember him dying a whole ton. I know there's a few more coming. So I think his own personal safety is pretty good, but I think the team safety is going to be really poor. Part of that is, just some of the team it's their own fault. They were throwing themselves in there. Hey, that's on you. There's only so much you can do. But part of it is on him too, because he's not able to lock down and really control the groups enough that a teammate can just dive in there and not get scratched. I mean, you're gonna get scratched. It's just how often. So he's mitigating a bunch. I mean, obviously, if I wasn't doing anything, the teammates would have been triple the deaths that they're seeing. But this is pretty high already. I mean, these numbers are not small from my experience. Like 12, once you get a double-digit ally defeats on a mission, it's bad. And we just had 12. A lot of that I think we're going to cure as we get into these later missions, because we do get through mission 3, which is going to be even harder. So we clearly start doing things right. But yeah, this is just not looking good right now. All right, so we're going to go ahead and pick up where we left off from our stream last night with Project EXETER. Got through the first couple missions. And so here we are. We're going to be picking things up with mission 3, 8016 level. This is probably when things really start getting tough. And this mission is going to take us 73 minutes to complete. All right, here we go. Here is the crew. We have just entered this next mission map, and this is the same Praetorian Tunnel map that you've seen probably about the 4th time. I don't know, this is like a popular mission for the RNG here to select, but this is the exact same mission 3 map that Red Riding Hood did, and actually she had her best overall performance here. Just lots of outgoing damage, very little incoming damage. It was ridiculous how little damage she took. I think it was like 80 some per minute, which is just outrageous. She did have, I think, about half a dozen teammates drop, so it wasn't a perfect mission. But for her personal stats, it was outstanding. So is EXETER gonna step up to that plate, or is he gonna collapse here? That's what I need to find out. So let's go ahead and play this from the get-go.
Gosh.
This was a rough one.
Okay, jump us ahead.
This terribly built hover tank is like surviving. So I'm surprised.
All of these tunnel maps.
Yeah, I hate them. All right, so here we go. We've gone down from the opening door there. And if you know these maps, it kind of zigzag down. Yellow tool here. They're going to zigzag down ramps and steps until you get to this big old open room. So this room is just huge back here. Lots of enemies over here, back here. So if you just dive in here, because it looks like it's empty, right? You come down here, you're going to get spotted, you're going to get attacked, you're probably going to get killed. So what we've been doing a bunch on this map is we're just pulling. All right, so we're going to fish these groups up to us, and then typically we're going to post up the steps back this way and jump the enemies when they get right around in here. And this would be very good for me because I've got plenty of those patch powers that I've been talking about a bunch. They're right here in a nice row. You got glue, you got oil, you got disruption, you've got liquid nitrogen, you've got sleep grenade, you got flash grenade, you got EMP arrow. I also can throw my that confused, what is that, smoke grenade? I forget the name of that one. Tear gas, whatever. Throw that down there. So I've got 8 options that I can just bang away just pound on people right here before I start going single target mode, which is then this row down here. Plus I got some AoEs that I can do. But most of his damage is going to be through procs and then just really mitigating it. I built this guy to be the uber ultimate debuff control combo. This is what I think controllers, when people talk about synergy between control and support sets, and that's why they're better than defenders, this is what they mean. This is when you take your control set and you combine it with a debuffing support set that you get OP, right? I mean, this is what the synergy is all about. And defenders can't do that much stacking because they don't have, obviously, a big old control set. However, I haven't been seeing that so much in the 801s because what I'm starting to notice, or have been noticing, is that control levels fall off pretty quickly by the time you get to this tier 3 and above. You start seeing a lot more elite bosses, and then just the +4 bosses themselves that are much more prevalent are going to have so much resistance, and just the length of time that these controls last is really going to drop off. So if your controls drop off, you're not going to get that extra containment damage. You're going to lose control of the groups. They're going to be on you much more easily. And then you're really going to have to rely upon your debuffing in order to save the day. Now, so far, this combo has been able to do this. This Arsenal Control has a bunch of debuffery with slows and things in it. And so does Trick Arrow. And it's the combination I've been relying upon stacking their effects that is boosting my control and boosting my debuff. And is making this guy really tough at supporting his crew. And then combining that with what our Dami over here, Bronwyn, has been bringing to the table, Dark Control has a lot of minus to hit. So I think between the two of us, we've got the debuff. We've got the bulk of control to keep most things pinned down. What I've been seeing our problem has been in those first couple missions, and why we had several deaths in the last mission 2 there, is just the positioning has been poor by teammates. We've had our Sidejack Blaster, who is a PBAOE monster, I guess. He's going into melee a lot, and the problem is he doesn't have any cover. There's no tank who can stand in there. Our brute is non-IO'd, and I think he's maybe alpha unlocked, because I think he was vet level 3. So he is woefully underpowered for this if he's running SOs and no incarnates, right? So you've got Blaster putting himself at high risk, a brute who can't take a beating, and even if he could hold, aggro for a little bit, he's only one person in melee. The rest of us are pretty squishy and really have no business getting up there for any prolonged period of time. So we're really in a tough spot. We need our brute to hold a position, like a point of contact, and then let the rest of us, fan out behind and support that position. But we haven't been doing that. We've had, our sidejacks going in here, getting crushed. Our brute can't hang in for very long, so he's getting crushed. Then things get out of control. Our controls are dropping off, so things are slipping by us, and we're starting to get overrun. I know Bronwyn's tried to get into melee a bit to use probably Heart of Darkness as a control. Vile Maiden's pretty much been hanging back, hovering, but anytime aggro gets past that front point, they're targeting her because she's doing a lot of damage, so they're just working her. I've had the safest positioning out of everybody because I'm able to duck around corners and leverage my patching, so I don't have to stick my face out there too much. But anyway, let's see what happens if things get better. If people essentially let me tank, so to speak, let me lay down some debuff along with Baptiste here. Get some mobs to come into our debuffing and our control zones and then dive in there? Or are we going to keep jumping in there trying to get off some big nukes or, throw some punches or something?
All of them, you have to get into them the same way.
So we definitely want to pull here.
Well, I don't mind with this character because there's an invisible guy right dead ahead.
Okay. So I take a little peek. I am stealth, flash.
So there's a whole bunch over there.
Yeah,
There they are to the right,
see him now.
straight, deeper to the right.
Guess
All right, so we start priming the field.
Also a patrol.
Yep,
Oh.
saw that patrol. That made me back up there.
I don't like that at all.
Where are we trying to pull them to?
I think we just kind of pull him towards the base of these stairs.
Up to the yeah.
This we can start seeing him because I don't want to go in there. F that. I might start dropping some.
I should have flashed the left side, I think. The side jack's gonna do something. Get in there, side.
Like this. Oh shit. Okay, Spiner. No, 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 no. All right, now we can start laying into him.
All right, Pete's little. All right, so Pete's too deep, I think. I think we should have pulled him up further. I was just trying to get their attention with the disruption arrow. I want to get them to start coming up here. Now we can try to minimize line of sight again. Like, look where Pete is. This is what I've been talking about. Positioning issues is where we're having our problem here. Pete's right down here. And remember, there's a group right over here. So if they see him, he's toast. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, happy Pete. Watch out.
Don't stay down there, buddy. Don't stay in there.
They're gonna eat you up down there.
Stay back, little Pete.
Again, remember, Pete is not on Discord with us.
This, attack set for this ranged frickin' tank or brute. Kinetic melee.
Yeah, KM is a nice medium-ranged,
I like
short-range
so it's getting some buffs.
attacks.
I just don't like the animation time. It just takes too long to. The wind up is ridiculous for like your what's it, the tier 9.
So see, look at this. We could sit here. We can sit here and play this all day, right? We can hang back and just start plugging them. Now I know it's not the funnest stuff, at least for let's say our melee side jack blaster and punch happy Pete or brute, but it's our safest bet. Start whittling these guys down and start picking them off.
I like the least. And those spiners killing you, they're doing exactly what they're designed to do. Take out flyers.
Yeah, except I'm on the ground.
Their whole purpose is to take you out.
All right, let's I'm gonna try to get this
These guys are all buffed up back here. All right, so backing up and
that. I'm gonna give him a little tickle.
There's another group close to the left.
I'm just giving him a little tickle. Come on up, fellas. You know you want to.
I need to tornado them and phase shifted. See if that'll.
there we go.
There we go. Now they're coming in.
Oh, punchy Pete, punchy, get out of there. Dude, yes, he has no real defenses here. Somebody's dropping ice storm on me or something. All right, so this works. Yeah, I think the biggest change, whatever that we needed to make, and I'm starting to see it, but it's taking a while, is for our 2 melee guys. And I've seen Sidejack's changing his strategy a bit. He's playing more range so far, which is what he wants to do. But I think the biggest thing that both Pete and Sidejack needed to do earlier is delayed rush. If we can start softening them up like you're seeing here now, and go back to the last couple missions, if we do this consistently, soften them up with the debuff, right? Let's get this patchwork going here. Then once they're flopping and confused and blinded, dive in there and take them out. I don't know how much range stuff Sidejack has. He should have a decent amount, but I think he's primarily getting built to melee and get in there. And I know power or punch happy Pete there does have a couple short range attacks with kinetic melee. His problem is positioning, as in he's standing in the open too much. I mean, look where he is. He's right here. He's just an open target, and these 8-1 guys like to play at range. So his better bet would be to hang tight, or as I would say, be to get small. So if he comes over here, let's say, hugging this corner, he could throw his kinetic melee attacks this way. I don't know if he has taunt. I assume he does. Taunt, right? And pull them right over here. But stay behind as much cover as you can. Bring them into the patches and then start to go to work. If they poke their head too close, then you can really lay into your punchy punches on them. You know, it's kind of a crappy way to get stuck playing, but that's what you need to do to survive this. Because anytime he gets exposed, he gets worked. He's out there again. Let's watch his health is going down. You know, nobody's got a heal for him, so he's got his own energize. You see those guys still sitting at range. That's what I'm talking about. There's still guys back here ranging. They're not coming into those patches. That's the way they're designed. So they're just shooting away at him, and he's, as a brute, has to soak the hits. But if you're not IO'd, you know, electric armor is not known as this godlike resistance set. So I think he's gonna have to soak way more damage than he can. He's just burning. Burning, burning, burning. He's getting close to that other group in the back. All right, we got him now.
That bug again.
Okay, I'm starting to work these guys. So again, I'm using my terrain to the advantage again. Here it is. There's my corner. They can't see me, but I can pan my camera around and go to work. You see what I'm doing? Lining them up, getting the patches, and I'm starting to drop them.
Or they don't have any color on them.
Here they come. They're aggroed. But look how slow they are. This is my other big strategy. I put a lot of minus speed and a minus recharge in my powers, whether the powers themselves or the procs. So I want them just to have to crawl their way towards us every single time. And as they're doing it, we can just sit back and pick them off. I like that Punch Happy Pete's hanging back. If anybody gets through the patches, he's going to clean it up. Single target, let's say an EB or whatever, or maybe a flyer gets through there. I don't know. But look, these guys are just screwed. See you later, Lawson. I think we got some aggro deep. Seems like it. Do you want to sweep the guys behind us before we start moving this way more?
Almost accidentally aggroed a group. Are you guys getting that bug where some of the characters are in black and white? Some of the NPCs?
I think that's stealth on.
Oh no. Oh no. What the hell just happened? Like Punch Happy Pete's getting worked. I don't even know where he is. Okay, so next to me here. We're cleaning these guys up.
See you later, Lawson.
I lose sight of him. To my right.
Do you want to sweep the guys behind us before we start moving this way more?
He's using his ranged attacks.
Accidentally aggroed a group. Are you guys getting that bug where some of the
Okay, these guys must be... That guy right there. This boss, I think, is targeting him. And I see somebody else in the back is firing away, too. Some Sonic stuff.
are in black and white? Some of the NPCs?
Right there, they're hitting him. There's two guys. How the frick does this get aggroed back there? So there's like a stealth guy here. There's this guy here. They're both using Sonic attacks on Pete. But then we got all this stuff in the back. That's aggro. I don't see how the frick that's happening. See these guys all back here? Oh, there's guys over there too. Okay, so we definitely have aggroed this back group. Not exactly sure how, but is it just the seers? But you've got, guys back here look like they're gearing up. You got a guy here, a guy here. Looks like they're targeting the seers. There's this guy here. There's the other stealthy guy over here. But then you see these guys look like they're charging up. At least one of them is beam rifle, maybe. This guy's got hurl coming. Here comes an electric melee guy. He's charging up. So all this stuff is aggroed back here already. And we didn't move past where you see me. I think I'm in the deepest of the team right now. But we're still, yeah, like nobody else is in front of me. So how is it all these guys are aggroed? It's got to be these pets.
I think you might have aggroed for
So
sure because they're coming.
There goes Pete. Pete is down. We gotta go mission. All right, we got our first death, mission 3 already. We're 7 minutes into it, and Pete is down, and I'm getting hit as well. So we back out.
Deep group coming.
So this is why I want to play back. I don't want to play forward like this because right there you're exposed and stuff starts pouring in.
Uh-oh. They're on us now. Oh,
Like look at that 1,000 hit I just took from something. All right, so I got aggroed.
for sure because they're coming. There's a deep group coming.
Who the frick shoots me?
Uh-oh. They're on us now. Oh,
Bam. I mean, nothing I could do. Dead. All right, so Project EXETER. He gets his first defeat of mission 3. 2 guys down immediately without much, defense. We're just screwed.
shit. What the hell just got me? Yeah, that was a big hit. Let's kind of back up a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm getting out of here.
Retreat.
Guess we lost our Lawson Lucky Charm.
Immediately.
Yeah, as soon as Lawson leaves, we start dying.
Next time we see him.
Yeah.
Nice, Lawson. That was just a single group back there. It wasn't like a huge wave.
Yeah, we're pretty much in one-shot mode.
Yeah, so once you hit tier 3, it really turns into one shots, at least for the squishier people. 2 shots, you're dead. So 1 shot softens you way up down to like a quarter health, and if a second hit comes in, you're done. So I was getting nibbled a little bit, and then I backed up to start throwing some debuff at the base of the ramp, figuring, hey, let's just pull them into it. And I get shot in the back by that beam rifle, and it was done. You saw the similar thing happen to Punch Happy Pete. He got a couple sonic hits in, and then something else smacked him, and he was down. So this is why we really, with this team specifically, we gotta play the LOS game, right? We gotta play, get out of line of sight, hang back, and work our corners. That's really the only way this team's gonna work. And use the patches. So break line of sight, pull into patches. We got this. And it's a great example right there. But here's the difference. In Red Riding Hood's run, our tank, I think Linnea was playing our tank, Amber, I remember this room specifically because she kept diving in there, taunt pulling and running back to this ramp here where we then just blasted it as they came up the ramp. Here, the whole team's moved forward, exposing themselves too much. And we don't have that alpha pulling tank. And I'm not trying to trash on what Punch Happy Pete, he's doing the best he can with his build. And at least he's sticking in there, not hiding or rage quitting. It's weird about this delayed aggro. This thing always gets me on this. Now, how is it that they're aggroed but they delay attacking? Kind of makes it tricky.
Got him.
It's burn patches, dude. Ignite or whatever.
Careful to the behind us to the right.
Yeah, I don't like those guys. I want to get rid of them before it's too late. Let's clear out this guys behind Linnea there.
I can't even see who he's shooting.
Spoken. Yeah, too.
There it is. Stacking some confusion. Big AoE hold. Sidejack's in there with the nuke. Sidejack's getting side.
Frick.
Right, check this out. Where did this group come from? I don't know if that was an ambush or what. But look at that. Was this an ambush or was this back aggro? Because there still was those other guys deep. Back up a little bit. Back up, back up. All right, so this was
Behind us.
okay. So I think pause a couple things. There's still some stuff back here. It looks like there's only like one guy though. I saw Linnea's pounding a guy back here behind a pillar. There is a group over here, way over there. Okay, that was the last look I think I had over here.
Careful to the behind us to the right.
Yeah, I don't like those.
So now I'm like, all right, these guys are cleaning up.
Let's clear out this guys behind
It looks like
Linnea
we're
there.
good, right? These guys seem all happy over here. There's still that group over here that I have marked the one guy, but nobody seems to be in imminent, I'm about to go kill you. Again, it could be one of these delayed aggro things. But it looks fine. So I'm like, all right, let's start working on this group because I don't want these guys behind me anymore if we start moving further in that other direction. Bunch of Happy Pete's took a little damage, I think. Still looks fine over there.
Yeah, too.
Okay, I just noticed something. Okay, my tri-cannon's taking lots of damage all of a sudden. And also, all right, I'm noticing my Vanguard pet and Baptiste's demon ghost pet. They're all looking this way. Now, I remember earlier Lenny had mentioned a patrol. I never saw it though. I wonder if that's what this is. I wonder if the patrol was off on the other end, you know, stealth, really couldn't see them. And now they're making their circle back this way. Maybe they came along the wall or something. And our pets are engaging with them because right now, all the rest of us are facing this way. The only person, yeah, I don't see is Linnea, but they were just next to me a second ago. Okay, tri-cannon's down. I just took a huge hit.
The frick?
Yeah, look. Now, the only other thing is, remember there was a group way in the back there? Is it them? And if so, how would they have gotten aggroed? Unless that was the patrol.
Ambush, ambush.
No? No. No, 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 no. Back up.
The frick?
Okay. I don't see. Remember, there was some guys back in here that I thought might have been aggroed, but then they weren't. I think that's them. Maybe that was the patrol. Or they were aggroed and they just came later. But look, there's a whole bunch of them over here. And anyway, they start drilling us.
Frick? Ambush, ambush, ambush.
I start,
Run for your life. Run for your life.
boom, down. Ups. I mean, I was pretty much dead before I even had a chance to respond. That's number 2 for me on this mission. I'm trying to get out of there, back up to that.
They're behind you guys, eating you up. I'm getting out of here before it's too late.
Retoggle?
Retoggle for my last death.
Okay, start laying some traps for them. Alright, look, Punch Happy Pete's got lore pets. It's the first time I've seen them. He was Vet 3 last I looked, so unless he's got only his lore unlocked, slotted maybe. Or, you know, he has a bunch of stuff unlocked, but maybe just slotted it. I don't know. But when I first looked at his build a couple missions ago, it wasn't this. I didn't see all this stuff, so I don't know what his incarnate status is.
All of a sudden, I was just getting freaking dead from nowhere.
This is where like the team being really good and experienced though.
Shit.
Sidejack. As soon as Sidejack starts bragging about how good we are, down he goes. Bam. I'm getting roasted like chestnuts here. Freaking burn patches.
Helps a lot.
Oh no.
Down I go again. That's 3 for me. 2 down.
I don't know what the hell that was, but it hurt a lot. I can get up if there was something just started coming in.
Down goes Brownman. 3 down. 1 more down and it's game over. Game freaking over. See if the same thing got Brownman that got me. Brownman looks okay.
a lot. I can get up if there was something just started coming in.
Bam, done. Yeah, see, we have to play the pull game. It's as soon as we get exposed, we get roasted.
My invigorate's up in a minute 20 if you guys can.
Yeah.
Vials down. I'm trying to reserve my reses because I've already used like 2 of them. Like, well, I could use a third. I've only got 1 inspiration left. I have a minute something on my day job res.
All right, I guess I'm getting up.
And all we got's punch drunk.
Oh shit.
That,
Oh.
All right, I'm not counting that against me.
I just hadn't even fucking animated yet.
So I just wasted that. Now again, there's an example of something I wouldn't count against a player as a death because before you even finish your animation to do anything, you're dead again. So now I use that power.
Mastermind summoner guys.
I got a res whenever.
Yeah, that's what I said, and then frickin' he killed me.
I'm trying to hold this frickin'.
There's somebody using some sonic crazy shit. This does huge gobs of damage.
What the like, how the hell did that hit me?
Me.
Yeah.
There's somebody using some sonic crazy shit. This does huge gobs of damage.
What the like that? I don't know what the hell that was. How did that hit me? I think I was stuck behind this railing for a second. Didn't take any damage from that.
This does huge.
Right, it's one of those delayed freaking beam rifle things. There's a delay on some of these beam rifle attacks, and when you take damage, look, this icon is on my tray here showing that I got hit, but it's like 2 seconds later when I get freaking murdered. All right, so that one does count against me. I was fully animated. I was attacking, so that's my 4th defeat. I mean, this is getting brutal at this point. Brutal. Did I miss a sidejack death in there somewhere? Right there. All right, I'm down. Sidejack's still down. I've only got sidejack down for 1 death. I don't know if I missed one of your deaths, sidejack.
No, I'm not going down like this. They're coming. You're fine. Go.
I can't res.
Run.
Yeah, we can't res. We're we get.
I'm getting back.
This might be the one.
No, I'm going back up. I'm going back to the door.
This might be the one.
All we gotta do is assemble team, but mine's down.
Yeah, I'm gonna say yours is probably down. So
Ooh, they're right on me. Look at this crap. Gotta hold this door. Got a Hodor right here.
All right, Pete and I are holding the fucking stairs right here. Hold the door. Hold the door.
Hodor.
Hodor. I'm Hodoring, right?
That's it. This is where TA Arsenal shines. I just dump every freaking control debuff patch I got right here.
They're still just they're just all hanging at the. They don't know how to go up the rest of the stairs. They come.
Must have been an ambush. Only thing I can think, because they just keep coming. So it wasn't a patrol. Some sort of ambush.
We're gonna effing polish their knob right here.
You have the most interesting phrases. I can res myself. You can save that for somebody else.
Yeah, I can't.
Dude. They're coming. They're coming. Oh shit! They got a gun drone too.
I got a res. I got it. I even got them break free.
Now notice how the team can hang tough in these tighter locations. So if we can do this,
Just
Monicor might help a little.
stack them and pack them, we can win. Also, I think I'm noticing this is a pack of 54s that's coming. So remember that we had set this to +3. So a lot of the enemies you're taking on were +3 53s. Now the +4 spawn coming mixed with the +3, it's a lot tougher. Look at Punch Happy Pete's just holding the line. Don't go in there too deep, buddy. I can't see you.
problem is I just blew through all my freaking reses to do that.
Yeah, I've had 4 defeats so far. The rest of the team has had 1 each.
I have the one for AE, which is nice because it recharges in like 5 minutes or something. As long as like you log out in the AE building and shit.
All right, I'm going to pause it here. I need to go back and double check the body count of the teammates because I only have 1 each for Pete, Sidejack, Brownwind, and Violet. I could have sworn we had more than just that. Let me pause this. Be right back. All right, I just double checked, and yep, sure enough, we've had a few close calls, but so far, Pete, Sidejack, Bronwyn, and Violet have only died once each, and I've had 4 drops.
Okay.
So very deadly mission for me so far. We're holding this door against this ambush and crap. I think
Actually, buy the one from.
As long as you, like, quarter your.
all right, so we did it. We've repelled that ambush at the cost of several bodies.
We're down 3 guys.
Place stuck in the ceiling. Look at that shit.
That's what he wanted you to think.
Trucks
Probably
are in
pretty
there. Get Phoenix, Rise of the Phoenix, and a bunch of res.
Man, that was just brutal right there. All right, so we're gonna finish.
I don't know.
Hopefully, killing these guys without dying anymore.
That sounds like fun.
Punch Happy's getting punked.
Oh.
Bomb.
I like my Psy Blaster. Just certain enemies, though, I don't like to take them against, like Council, the robots, or Malta.
Yeah.
But he ain't too bad.
Takes all night on them robots, man.
Yeah, the robots really
All
resist.
right, so this is just turning into a brutal attack. We're 17 minutes into this, and we've had 8 team defeats so far.
Side bomber.
This is not looking good.
I really like the sound of that.
Basilog minion.
Yeah.
Not looking good.
He was a Marvel guy.
Had to have been just an ambush because this was the remainder of that other group. All right, so there's a couple more groups here on this
Yeah, these guys look at
big room. Fuck, Hijack just gets destroyed. I mean, look at this. He's full.
Yeah, these guys look agitated.
I think it was this. I think the Spiner just lit him up. I saw him do like an aim and then whoop, chucked. Sijack goes down, his second of the mission. Brutal.
Oh, that stupid.
Damn, dude.
I mean, just standing out like that, you get murdered. My Trican is just getting destroyed. That's the other issue with these controllers. The pets just aren't able to hang.
Just need to wait for the aggro to go away from me. Don't try to rest, but don't waste your rest. Don't waste your reses. I got plenty. I just don't want to get smooshed.
left already.
Yeah, this is turning into a mass casualty event. I don't remember it being this bad. Wow. Bodies are just dropping. Let's see. Gets that group done. Still got another 1 or 2 groups in here to take out. Now here's our issues. We're taking on these guys in open field like this. It's just not a good position for us.
I say nothing.
Try to get some cover.
Big gun.
There's at least a couple groups here, looks like.
Disintegrates.
Fuck, there goes Vile. Vile just got evaporated. Bam, bam, bam. 2 for Vile, 2 for Sidejack, 4 for Project EXETER, 1 for Pete, and 1 for Broadwin so far. Pete's keeping her head down.
Fred.
Yeah, they got you.
Oh, Lord.
They're taking it to you.
Sidejack, get out of there. This is not good. Yeah, see, they're okay. These guys got to get some damn cover. I mean, look at us. We're sitting here trying to play a open fight. Looking to my left when I pan a little bit. Right here, I mean, Sidejack's just standing wide open. So's Brownwin. I guess the only possible advantage is I think there's my healer magician essence. But I'm trying to at least get some cover from this pillar to throw my patches around here. These guys need to get some cover too. Not that there is any. Boom. He did his phase shift. There we go. Now we're just starting to drop enough control now, maybe?
Yeah, it gets slick.
I got
Down
a
a
res.
bit, yeah.
Res is up in 1 minute.
Roasting some weenies back here.
Thank you.
Oh, they're pissed about that.
They're roasting me.
That should have been your tune name, Weenie Roast. The day your channel got demonetized.
This is just attrition at its finest. I think we get through the rest of this without anybody else dying.
Down.
All right, now that was like the first big room. There's still a couple more big rooms. Now here's the Tunnel of Doom. You saw this with a couple of the other DEFCONs. Most recently, we had this with Red Riding Hood's team. So here's this big long hallway. And there's a bunch of mobs way back here. And what we did with Red is I was snipe pulling them, and we were just treating them coming back down the hallway. I think we ended up having to retreat to the back corner here at one point, but pretty much that's what we did. Now I want to see if we use the same strategy or not here. Let's see what happens.
And he clicks the yellow. Oh wait.
The Hall of Doom, buddy.
Yeah, it's the we should just make them do the long walk of shame. Just keep pumping them in as they come through here. I think a patrol just went to the right.
That room is huge, and I can see a bunch. Yeah.
Yeah, they're on some guy on the right.
His pet just got smoked. Yeah. Okay, we got bogey action here. So there was that patrol. It walked across this way, and then I don't know if it aggroed or whatever on the pets, because Lydia's stealth. I don't think the pets are. So Lydia's over here confusing this group, but then that other group comes around and starts shooting his pets, and and that was it right there. Got exposed himself. Down goes Brownwin, number 2. All right, we got to back off.
Whoa. Oh, come.
Bam. I mean, I got freaking wasted. I didn't even do anything. Just standing there. That's my 5th. And now it's on. There's 2 people down.
Come on.
What the hell did I do? Oh, okay. I hit disruption error. That's what I did. 1, 2, 3, done.
They got disintegrate bullshit going.
Can my TP Ramen back? I don't have TP.
She's almost a corpse bomb.
Oh, dude, you just freaking nuked. I saw that vial.
Oh man, I'm just dropping stuff and let them walk through it. They've got some good range, so.
So here's what I'm talking about. The long walk of shame.
Make your money.
Taking that money maker.
Don't hit me with that spine shit. That's all I gotta say. Just keep pumping this crap up here.
There you go. This is perfect.
You guys go enjoy a little sauna for you.
Yep, right here. This is what our strategy needs to be. Is just make them walk through it. Okay, finish them. Let's see if we're going to do the same strategy or not. So, I mean, the only cover you have in this hallway, I believe, is this box right here. So if you want to try to fight up here, I mean, there's a little bit of nook on these pipes. I think there's one here, but probably not enough to get any real cover behind. So really, this is the only location that if you want to try to do any pulling up front. That's why I think it's better just to make them do the long walk. Come back this way with it. Start dropping stuff there. Side jack.
They just jacked you up.
Side jack almost got one shot. So, I mean, we're in one shot territory here. Punch Happy Pete. Get out of there. Side jack was so low, his entire health bar was black. Should have been playing smaller here. I'm standing in the middle of the hallway, which is bad. Tear gas is doing its job.
Just gotta choke these guys out.
Blah, blah, it's hurling. Guys to the right. Guys to the
That was bad.
guys to the right.
On the right, a bunch are coming.
Yeah, I just saw that as I got up there. Again, I was getting too cocky. Everything's working, right? We're just throwing down all these debuff and control patches. They can't get past here. We got them. So I go up and I do a Vorpal. I got too close. I was trying to get as many of these guys as I could. I wanted to get the guy in the back that's falling right now. See him right there. I think my Vorpal actually tags that guy to the right. It's got a very wide angle on it. Yep, there they are. So you can see the guy right over here. And his buddy, I think, already hit me once.
Uh-oh.
Bam. There it is. Hurl.
Guys on the right,
Yeah.
a bunch are coming.
Yeah, right there. That was my bad. I went too far up. So, another defeat. That's the 6th one for Project EXETER so far. The 13th for the team.
My quick res is down for 2.5 minutes. And I'm a little bit close for Wakey.
See, Bronwyn's hold is working pretty well there.
Thank you.
It's not fair. Their oil slick's doing 5 damage ticks. Mine's only doing 3. Guys are getting roasted.
Pumping some more in there. I got plenty of juice for him.
Let's see, did we get through here?
Shadow puppy, go.
Alright, yeah. Finally break past that front. Again, I'm going to use the drop around the corner Strategy here. Start throwing the patches down. Keep my eye to the left because there are guys over here. Saw a couple over here. I'm focusing all of my attention right here on these 54s. But I want to keep my eye over there because if something starts coming around, I need to shift and start throwing something right here. But I'm just trying to concentrate everything over here to the right. Just another.
Look at all those guys over there.
More to the right. They got a piece of side jack now.
What the flip was that?
Down I go again. Now, the only thing that might have happened here, obviously I was aggroing the crap out of stuff, but
Look at all those guys over
I'm trying to
there.
think if they're actually targeting side jack here, so shooting at him, right? No. This guy was definitely after me.
Look at all those guys over there.
So I do this, ready? I throw my arrow down. And right there in comes the shot. I just got hit a couple, 3 times. I think they're also shooting at side jack, some AoE. Bam, bam, bam.
What the flip was that?
Done. I poked my head out one time. Once. It's number 7, I think I went down now. I'm just getting massacred. I don't remember dying this often, honestly.
Nice to be able to fire a shot in there and it not aggro on me, it aggroes on you. That was the oil slick. As soon as I hit it, man, you went down.
I'm backing out of there. It's too hot for TV.
Yeah, they're overwhelming. Side jack's down. There goes Jack. Side jack, that's his 3rd drop. He's being too brave, trying to hang out front. Bronwyn.
All right,
Bronwyn's going down. They're overrunning our position again. That's 3 for Bronwyn.
lighting this candle.
I'm just gonna hide behind this box.
A lot of guys in there. Uh-oh. They are pissed.
Let's throw some more crap. This is the only reason I'm able to survive as much as I did is because I don't have to show my face.
I gotta make a rad for this just with Fallout. Like max slotted.
Shit, did Punch Drunk Pete just go down? Yeah, Punch Drunk.
I gotta make a rad for this.
So
just
right next to me.
Fallout.
And he gets destroyed. Pete, that's only his 2nd drop though, so good for him.
Like max slotted.
Down he goes. Pete's out. Side jack's down. Pete's down.
Rat on live. I really liked it. I should make one of those.
Yeah, I have yet to roll a rad. Yeah,
Boom.
I was wanting to grab rad.
That was my first 50. I think it was a grab rat. Ridiculous. That was before IOs and all that too.
Yeah, we used them for hammy raids.
Oh, that was fun.
Since it
I
had
think we got it finally.
Guys in this back corner.
Just a couple groups left. Group and Viz off to my right.
This guy should be easy right here.
Just a couple of guys that are tucked away, hidden here.
Brownwood just drew some aggro. So a lot of TAs also preemptively striking. This combo, flashing the nearby group, throwing the confused gas in there. These guys can't even react at this point. They're just debuffed. They don't know where it's coming from.
There we go.
Sidejack, you're getting jacked up again, buddy. Look at that. I mean, he sticks his head out for a minute. They just blast him. Pete's getting roasted. These guys' ignite powers are outrageous damage. Yeah, I think if this team took on 54s, it would have been a massacre. Worse than it is. Pete goes down again. That's his third drop. I think we've got like 15 so far. Let's see. I had 7. Pete had 3. That's 10. Sidejack 3, 13. Brownwind 3, 16. Vile 2, 18 drops. Bodies dropped so far. And we're like halfway through this mission, I think. Yeah, we're 35 minutes into it. I think this mission goes 72. So we still got 37 minutes to go. How many deaths have happened? It's just disgusting. And with Red's team, we were able to play this way different. We had our tank pulling to where we wanted. Here, we're trying to engage too much offensively. Out in the open too much. Map wasn't very friendly for us being able to kind of do that without a tank. All right, now here, this part of the map is going to be much easier because we've got this big open area, the long hallway crawl here. So I'm going to be able to, if I remember what happened, right? We got this big, walkway here, so I can start throwing stuff here. I can also drop stuff over the wall here. I can get up closer and drop stuff on them here. So I've got the ability to essentially hit them as they're just coming up, slowing them. And then we can back up as needed and just keep, punishing them as they follow. And I believe that is going to be our strategy for the rest of this map, if I recall. Okay, starting to aggro. Oh no, Sai, you're getting hit over the.
Want a piece of Sai?
Damn, did you see what happened to Sai? I didn't think he saw that.
Yeah, that's a
He
messed up.
watched to the left. So we've got blind and confusion are happening up here. But there's guys right here that you can see, guys down here you can see, but there's something else right over here. Maybe it's stealth invisible or something. But check this out. What happens here? So Sai's down here with me. He goes up a little bit hovery. And right there I see stuff coming in after him now. He gets hit. Hit.
Damn, they want a piece of Sai.
I mean, he didn't even see it coming. Bam. Down goes Sidejack. Number 4. I mean, I really can't blame him. I mean, he's just hovering up there looking down range. But the problem is these 801s, their perception is crazy. So normally if this was a 54x8 style mission, that would have never happened. They never would have aggroed on you. But now,
Yeah, you can't even. Just not even.
Plus this is an ambush.
Anymore.
See a bunch of guys are running this direction. Not sure why they went off.
Dude, the MMs downstairs are buffing up like freaking big boys. They're coming. They're coming hard. Uh-oh. Now they're getting a piece of vial. Look at all these guys down there.
Oh, Lord.
Uh-oh. There goes Punchy. Punchy goes down. Damn, dude. This has turned into an absolute slaughterhouse. This is, I think, going to break the record. I think the most defeats I had in any one mission were like 21, maybe. And I think we're just about there. If we haven't broken it already. I think that was my cold domination defender mission 4. There goes Sijack again. 5 for Sijack. He's trying to do too much. Check this out. So Pete's down there trying to, stir it up. He's the only guy they can target. So they F is murder him. Down he goes.
Here they come.
Vile's beaten pushed back. Sijack, he goes in to get some damage in there. Well, remember what I told you earlier? They're just like punishing him. Freaking Sijack. So yeah, this is what I was saying earlier. These two guys, Sijack and Pete, they want to get in melee. They want to do their punchy stuff. Their PBOEs, but they have to wait until the time is right. If they get impatient, they don't delay, they get murdered. There's no support here, right? I mean, I guess he pointed at me like I can only support like throw some patches. So unless the enemy is in those patches being effed up, all these guys down here, and all these guys down in there, they're outside of my sphere of influence. They're gonna start working you. So, Baptiste and I were trying to whittle down this upper group. I want to start bringing more of these guys in. So what I think we should have done was snipe pull. I don't know if anybody's got a snipe blast-wise. I assume they do. Is snipe pull these fools, make them come this way. Then they all get jammed up right there, and then we can start crushing them.
Sigh. You just got jacked.
Again, I don't know.
This is too much.
I took a bunch out.
Attrition mode, we got to do it.
It was worth it.
The Vile's being a badass getting up there. Sijack, you should have gotten some self-res power. Like
Pumping them.
Rise of the Phoenix or something. Imagine how much damage you would have done with that.
Calling out targets down there.
Vile's getting roasted.
Directing fire, because I'm just throwing shit over the stairs blindly. I don't even know.
Just keeping them locked down.
So yeah, here we go. Our 3 range people, EXETER, Bronwyn, Vile Maiden. We're just able to just keep dumping stuff at a distance around blind corners.
Oh shit. No, they don't. They want me now.
Slowly whittling them down. I think we're gonna get this finally cleared. Sijack's got the best view in the house. Boom, 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 boom. Now I know why Sijack's body count was low for a blaster. He was laying on his back so much. Double Vorpal kicks to the face. Uh-oh, Tri-Cannon, what are you doing? Don't be so brave. Keep pumping.
do have teleport friend.
My damage bonus minus
I forgot I
52%.
had that power.
It's crazy.
Useful.
How much damage debuff they've got on me.
I think I do that every time I play, and
Shame.
Alright, finally clear this stairs.
That looked pretty.
Now again, we should have decent position. I played this exact style with Red Riding Hood on hers. I got myself right over here, up on these pipes, and I was able to, that's my bow, just pew pew and just lay stuff around the corner with line of sight pretty much blocked. So I think that's what I'm trying to set up here. Trying to aggro that group back there. We're gonna go into the fiery pits of the. There's the fire. Oh no. And a brown one. Just dissolved. Brown one goes down. Fourth time for Braun. It's like there's no real defense here.
if we had like 2 tanks, both went down the sorcery pool, both picked up in flame, how much damage you could put out?
Like on each other.
They flamed each other.
Yeah, if you just inflamed each other.
Dude, side jack. Side jack goes down again. Jack, you're giving me a run for your money. Or my money too. Project EXETER 7 defeats. Side jack now has 6. I knew Jack wouldn't disappoint.
It does a lot of
Look
damage.
at all these guys coming. Atrit 'em.
That's great on tanks. I like to take gun on MMs if I can get away with it, especially thugs.
Yeah, we got him. Punch. Come on, Punch. Take some cover, buddy. Take some cover.
The
Yeah,
brute.
they're breaking containment here.
Go in there, bruiser. It's actually pretty good on flame's actually pretty good on the second.
My Vanguard in there, maybe? I don't know. Throw my tri-cannon up there. So I hate, look, you summon your dudes and they immediately run to you.
Because it was such an aggro magnet, I just didn't mess with it for too long.
So I'm going to declare that Trick Arrow is the champion of the 801s.
Yeah, I think so too.
You know, it's funny. Like, if you go back to the beginning, if I would ever tell you, oh, yeah, Trick Arrow, Storm, they're going to be the best, you'd have thought I was freaking nuts.
Storm worked out pretty well. I can't remember.
Oh, yeah.
Worked out well.
Like, you know, I bet if you went back, you'd be, oh, yeah, red or dark or something like that. Apathy, yeah.
Empathy.
Apathy got owned.
I really like E.X.E.T.E on masterminds because
You don't know how-
team mastermind.
Yeah. You don't know how pissed off I was that's when I brought Arc out with fucking empathy.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna hold it down for us.
Fuck.
Is it just empathy just can't heal enough to?
Yeah, you just can't keep up with all the stuff that's coming.
I wonder about nature.
Yeah, nature. I didn't do it. Yeah, I didn't do it on these. I would like to go back and do my original 5, redo it. Because nature and time are really good. All right, we're gonna just keep pushing up this hallway, and Okay, Sidejack. Again. Okay, I've got my cover. Sidejack's out in the middle again. Yeah, right there. It's like owned, like two shot. He's down. Sidejack goes down again. He's now tied with Exeter. 7 each. This is just getting disgusting.
Damn, Sidejack. They just are loving you.
That's because I'm drawing a lot of aggro with the DPS.
I think these 801s are necrophiles or something, because they're loving your dead body.
Dude. Dang, dude. He goes down, down, down. Let's see. Are we going to be able to clear the rest of this hallway or no? I'm surprised we even got past these guys.
Pretty sure that this build is going to have the lowest incoming damage of them all.
No.
I'm just able to hide around a corner all day long.
I mean, that's kind of true. I did take the least, maybe like hit incoming,
Freaking geometry.
but the hits I was taking because I died so many times, you know, they were 1,000 points just dropping you from full. So it was this huge spikes of damage that were coming in.
One map, I was like, geez, oh, Pete, he like nuked 2 or slowed. I was like, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's turned out to be pretty OP. All right. Happy Pete's got to take some drugs for his eyes. My eyes are too clear.
Too effing clear.
You guys are terrible, guys. You guys are awful.
Freaking brown ones looks like we're just going to solo confuse their way through the rest of this.
Awful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Pete had to go AFK for a couple minutes, so Brian was just confusing. Then Pete comes back, like just gets
Pissed.
stoned. Pete, get out of there, Pete. Does Pete survive? Oh man, Vile.
They're not having it. Well, they still have a good range advantage.
This guy's in the back. It's crazy how these mastermind summoners always stay way in the back.
Oh, they're trying to get me with the oil slick arrow. Oh, uh-oh.
Haven't died in a while yet.
Yeah, it's been like 2 minutes.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, you don't.
Turn my combat jumping back on.
Come on, try cannon. Get in there, start killing some shit.
Got impatient. It's going too slow for me.
Finally clear this. All right, now we're at the very back room.
That's a trap.
That's what is a.
There's definitely an ambush or
That's
something.
what they want you to say. There's some guys that are right. The next.
Hero.
So we got to clear the rest of this room. But there is a potential ambush that gets triggered in here.
I'm gonna try to
Shit.
get
Yeah, that's right there. All right, so here we go.
Oh, heads up, heads up, heads up,
Okay, here comes that ambush.
heads up. Coming in.
Yeah, it's a rear action.
Abandon, abandon.
Yeah.
Sidejack goes down. Sidejack has just taken the lead on deaths. Number 8. I put down some confusion.
Bail out.
Glue. And then I go down, tying it back up again. Project Exeter. 8 defeats. Bronwyn tries to slow it. Bronwyn goes down. 5th for Bronwyn. The bodies are stacking up. The 801s
I'm gonna try to get up and get out of
have
here.
us on the ropes.
Oh shit.
I have to res because look at if Punch Happy Pete goes down while I'm still down, it's game over.
Hang on.
Boom. Punch Happy goes down. That's his 5th defeat. Vile is running.
I got you. Oh, stay alive, stay alive. Come on. Oh, give me a second.
I'm running for my life.
Incoming, incoming, incoming.
I am out of there so hard. We taking him back to here?
Just wherever. I just was getting everybody up. Shit.
Okay.
I hate that unaffected crap.
All right.
Dude.
Who are we missing? We're missing a body. Bronwyn Bale.
He's juiced up on XP.
He took XP boosters.
XP boosters.
There's a guy behind us. So the riflemen underneath where Sidejack and them are.
He won't be there very long.
Damn, dude, I almost got worked again.
I think I can get him from here.
Sai just got jacked up. Here they come. This big ambush is coming in. We're gonna start using the attrition around the corner.
I think I can get him from here.
Sidejack goes down. He's hovered up high, but they spot him. Boom. Dude, this is abusive. I mean, the team is hanging in there, but there goes Brownman. Brownman 6.
Extras come from.
They're coming hard. They're coming right up the ramp. Right up the ramp. They want you.
Once you get back.
Oh, this might be the wipeout.
Nah, we got this.
We almost got a wipe out a minute ago.
We pinned him here before. Just need to get a position on him. Stop fucking hitting me. Holy shit.
Bang. Again. Down goes EXETER. Number 9 for EXETER.
What the hell was that? Give me something. Give me something.
There's a couple snipers down here where my dead body was, and they were shooting up.
Yeah, somebody was getting me.
Shooting up.
They were shooting up at you.
Yeah, I don't have. Hold on.
I totally misunderstood that.
All right, I'm backing off.
Oh, shit. Clearing in 7 seconds.
All right, I'm backing off because they're coming still. We need a better angle than there. Hold on.
Oh,
They're still moving. Get out of there. Come on.
I'm gonna pull a TP for Dami. TP for Dami. I threw some slows down.
I can TP your
All right.
character.
Got her. I'm just throwing some slows on the bottom here to keep them pinned.
Out of range. Damn it. Oh, fuck.
Get out of their side.
Let them have a nice slow walk.
Anybody's got some.
Let's give them a nice slow walk up here.
Damn, there goes Sai. Sai, you're trying too hard to keep up with me. You now are in first place. 10 defeats.
Who sniped me?
Yeah, let them come up more. All right, now you can start blowing the shit out of them.
Shout? I was killed by Shout?
Yeah.
Pete,
It's an insult.
Pete, look out. Killed by shouts and insult.
Keep this
Insult.
angle tight so they can't freaking get me. Fucking Pete just keeps chucking up there.
He's chucking his mutagen. Throwing knives.
Now he's got the. I mean, seriously, kinetic melee is perfect for this. Hurling. 'Cause I made one like that too. It was just a short range knockdown brute.
I've got like 2 medium break
That
frees
was.
or a large break free.
I got plenty of blues if that helps.
I just gave him 2 blues. So if you want to toss back another blue to them, they might be able to craft some.
S-
Or you can craft them for 'em.
Small blues, yeah, give him a small one. Yeah, I've got like 2 of every blue possible.
No, get out of here. God damn it.
There you go.
Dude, this is just too much. All right, we finally cleared that group. Ambush is gone. We go back to the shipyard here.
File.
There.
It's been 62 minutes. Still got another 10 minutes, I think, to go on this map. This is the final room. I don't remember if anything else crazy happens. I'm just kind of skip forward a little bit. See if it's anything dangerous or interesting here. Killing those guys, getting the side groups. Oh shoot. This could be something here. There's a group down by the water, I think.
Get him.
Sidejack's getting just
taking fire from down low.
bang. Sidejack. He just made himself a big target. He is now taking a 2-death lead over EXETER. 11 total for Sidejack.
Oh man. I think there's guys down
Yeah,
there.
see all those guys down there just
Yeah, there's a guy
punking
down
them.
there. I think your
Oh, I see 'em.
I think your perception failed you on that.
No, I just didn't look behind me. There's one hiding behind this barrel.
Oh whoa, he's burning my ass.
He's scared. He heard Team Squishy was coming after him.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Who else do we need to kill?
Okay, let's see. Size back up. Still got 2 more guys to go. Oh, what the fuck is this?
Where's the ambush?
They're right here.
Another ambush? No. That's going to be bad if it is.
Oh, ambush, 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 ambush.
Shh, another ambush.
Damn, I'm tucking in.
Where's the ambush?
They're right here. They're all over us. They're all over. Oh,
Dang. There goes EXETER. Number 10 for him.
oh, they just did me hard.
There goes Sidejack. Number 12 for Sidejack.
I'm getting up because I don't think we can survive this unless we get up.
Nice shot.
Going back to the top of those stairs.
I'm gonna try to get out of here too if I can.
I don't
Run.
think I have ATT. I do not.
Yeah, my ATT's down too.
I've got ATT if I can get me somewhere I can get up and res.
Damn, dudes, these guys don't want us to win. It's not a
I don't
fight.
remember there being 2 ambushes. Okay, but we're gonna do the same thing again. Pin them on the stairs. Make them crawl their way up here.
Oh shit! Get out of here.
They're trying to go over the rail this time. Bang. It's not good.
Where were we?
All right, back to the final room again. We got one more guy to finally take out.
God, a lot of invisible people. Jeez.
Jesus. It's been 68 minutes, so still got about 5 minutes to go to finish these guys off. Oh no, do I die again? Right there, huge hit, huge hit.
Uh-oh. Get me out of there. Oh,
Bam, again. Invisible guy walks right up, hits you once, hits you again, you're done. 11.
a son of a. Oh, you son of a bee. Fine, fine. You guys want to play? This is just brutal. This is the worst I've ever seen.
There we go.
This is probably one of the most honest missions too. Like this is sort of a typical pug kind of team. You know, not a perfect mix of sets, no bunch of OP at all. It's just through, boom, got it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this is absolute brutality. I do not remember anywhere near this many defeats happening. I guess I was just so into the zone of survival that it just happened. Still got a couple minutes left, I think. This must be the last group here.
Holy crap! I didn't see the whole invisible group back there.
There's shocker right here, dude. Yeah.
Are these guys invisible? Oh, that sucks.
There's a whole group back here we still got to take out. And there's guys up to the left, I think. Yeah, I see over there. There's still more guys over here before we can actually finish off the final group. It's one of the few times I get to focus on just my single target stuff.
Your last guy over there.
Files up there fighting. Above, I think, are aggroed.
Yeah.
I think they saw our vile guy. Killing them.
Is anybody else gonna die before this is over?
Yeah, do something to him. Freaking blasters are drawing all this aggro.
I didn't see those guys at all.
Didn't you say you had awesome perception?
Well, I mean, I can see I'm invisible. They were above us. Mother effer.
Just assume there's somebody on all sides of you at all times. This.
Right, finally, we get to finish off this last group.
Oh, these guys here.
And the final tally of the deaths is going to be outrageous. This has got to be a record. There you go. Bam. Bam.
Pretty
Nobody
good.
else dies, I don't think. Yep. All right. Ouch. 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 Just had racked up 5, 10, 11. I mean, I don't know if I've had more than that. Maybe once. Boom. We punch that in. The rate kicks up to 0.15. The average goes from 0.007 to 0.45. And that's including the 0 still, so that's not even real. Get rid of this. 0.59. Ouch. So, you know, right now, the subtotal, it's 5.9 versus, or the average is 5.9 versus 5.2. So, definitely he is less survivable at this point. And I still haven't even calculated the defeats in the last mission yet, which are probably going to be up there. All right, then this is going to be the mother number right here. Let me get rid of this stuff. So right now, EXETER's 1.5 versus Hood's 1.4, and actually that includes these numbers. So let's go ahead and throw the allied defeats. Pete was 5. Sidejack was 12, so that's 17.
Bronwyn had 6, so that's 23, and Vile had 2. That's 25 total ally defeats. Bang. That kicks that up to 0.34 for that mission. 0.26 overall versus 0.14 overall. So the risk is almost double at this point. The survivability is right now a little bit higher. It's not grossly higher, but that one mission just blows it up. And I still got this other one to go. So if you start looking at what that does to the overall stats, that's what I want to see next. 1 second. All right, here it is. I moved the updated graphs over to the comparison sheet. So here it is. I mean, you could see clearly right now, orange line's EXETER, green line's Hood. He is with a slope of 0.11 versus her 0.6 twice, or half as survivable as Hood is at this point. His worst, or well, his current one is twice as bad as her worst one. Like, she doesn't die any more than 6. Her other ones are 1s and 0. So even if he pitches a shutout in his very last mission, she's still going to win survivability. And then risks, same idea. I mean, look at his or her risk at most was like 6, 7 deaths, I think. Bam, 25. That's disgusting. And then the other one was 12. So again, even if he pitches a shutout, it's not gonna, I don't think, bring that slope down enough from 0.32 to the 0.12. So the risk is almost triple, about 2.5 times at this point. Those are like irrecoverable numbers, because her offensive stats are just way better than his. So yeah, if you combine that with what we're seeing with the resilience numbers, the damage incoming, you can see here that the rates, the slopes here, 323 for EXETER, 254 for Hood. It's not a huge difference, like 70, DPM. That's really not much. But even that little extra per minute is adding up to kills on the team. So I don't know. I don't think it's necessarily that you're not supporting. I think it's just the team composition was probably the biggest story here with EXETER's squad. Anyway, that's what we're seeing right now. The defense numbers are not shaken out where EXETER would need them to be in order to actually have a chance to tie this thing up or win this matchup. So let's go ahead and jump to our last mission. This is the one where the team gets defeated. It was the exact map that Red Riding Hood's team also had for mission 4.
How'd it work
in the
out?
barn.
So I liked this map for TA, and I think even more so here for TA with Arsenal, because you got a lot of these, narrow hallways like you see here. You got a lot of these cross intersections, so it makes for nice areas to just lay down a bunch of the stacked patches and suppress enemy fire and damage. And this is really the complete opposite of the map we were just on, which was a lot more open. And I think you saw that really cost us. And what's really interesting, though, is I don't think you can necessarily say TA does better on this map or that map. I mean, because when I ran that last mission on Red Riding Hood's team, all she had was TA with Fire Blast. So that's not a open field type of superior set. You would argue that it would have been just as handicapped by that openness of some of those corridors and rooms. I think the big difference was just our technique. We did a lot of pulling, tank fetch, pull, blast away, where what we had to do with this team is we weren't pulling enough and too much just open fighting without any cover. All right, let's fire this up. We should listen at the door. maybe patrol back left corner.
It's kind of one of the nasty things with this map is there's so many closed doors that the patrols get stuck in rooms, and it makes the population of a room pretty high, or can.
Shit, that was maybe 2 different patrols.
That's definitely patrol.
Side jack. Loads with sign NATO. Oh my gosh, that's like blaster pug move.
Holy shit. I didn't mean to do that. It's fucking blaster. Holy shit. It's like comic freaking relief. It's comic effing relief. Dude, you might want to get the hell out of the doorway.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's like side jack. He's trying to make up for his oops by just standing there taking a freaking beating. Wow. If I didn't know any better, I think Sawgrass is trying to sabotage this run or something. Oh my lord. Oh Christ. I can't take it. I just cannot take it. Sidejack, dude, you are logging some numbers, my friend.
Oh,
now we
shit.
got
We're doubled up. We're doubled up.
we got the double. All right, hold on.
Comic effing relief. Holy shit. Different patrols.
There's all right. So I'm just eyeing this up, right?
Patrol.
And frickin' Sidejack unloads Cynado.
It's fucking blast. What the?
Okay. So I see something. How come that other team?
Holy shit.
Now they're just pumping away. Okay, I just saw a blast come in from this direction. So it seems at this point the other group has been aggroed. Exactly why? I don't know if they're shooting at Sidejack.
I didn't mean to do that. It's fucking blaster. Holy shit. It's like comic freaking relief.
Yeah, so I think their patrol is coming in this direction, so they start getting clipped by my patch.
Comic effing relief. Dude, you might want to get the hell out of the doorway. Oh shit. Dude, we're doubled up. We're doubled up.
I mean, at this point, I'm like, we're done.
I'm retreating from this doorway. Get those
Oh
pets.
my god.
Dude.
Wow, that was funny. All right, so then I get a blast. And I'm trying to get the hell out of there. We're getting overrun by 2 groups of just EB spawns. And I'm trying to get out of there. I'm slowed or whatever. And then the pets are in my freaking way. So now 2 down.
I'm getting out of there. We can hold them at this other door.
That shouldn't count.
There's a double.
I gotta go.
Dude.
Oh god. Oops.
Oh my lord.
I wanted to see what was there, and I didn't know I had that.
I don't want to get out of there. Like, we just have to hold them at a door. That's all you can do.
Press the button before I started to look.
Shit.
You had it queued up.
It was queued up.
I'm pretty sure you did that the last ish one too.
Just throw my pets in the hallway. Try to get as much
801.
fire on these guys as we can.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Everybody's throwing their lore pets in the hallway.
Oh shit! I can't even step out here.
Oh shit. Vile stepped out. He gets smoked. All right, we got 3 dudes down in like the first couple minutes already. This is ridiculous. And again, I don't, you can't sit there and say, oh, hey, if TA had only, if you only had whatever. No, it's just player actions, bad positioning, oopses, whatever. You step out in the hallway, you get smoked. You're just getting destroyed. So the only hope we have is to stay the hell out of the line of fire and drop stuff around corners. Do a little pop-o-matic, jump in, jump out type of thing. Because if you stand there and plant your feet, you're mush.
We might need to restart that.
Oh no, that was perfect.
Oh jeez.
That was fucking hilarious.
All right, now we got breakthrough. Guys are in the room with us.
It was just funny because they all went flying. You went, oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Oh shit.
We don't have much place to back up at this point.
Yeah, we're fucked.
Oh god, I wiped the whole team out. I ruined the whole thing. Oh jeez.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. They're not taking another step in here.
Well, they're kind of
Yeah.
they're nice and clumped together.
Start to concentrate fire.
It is nice seeing that that slow works really well. Oh my god, it pulled the whole freaking room.
One of them was a patrol, so yeah, they were probably coming that way anyway.
Jeez.
Punch Happy, he's plugging the hole as best he can.
I just further proved that the Project Exeter build is idiot proof.
Pete, you're not going to last much longer. He's got to get better position.
They're totally handling this mob.
We have nowhere else to retreat to, so there's nothing else to do.
You guys are wiping them. Oh god.
Tri-Cannon's hanging tough.
I totally did not mean to do that.
Dude, Sai, we got to get. Hopefully, you bought some Awakeys. Noticing Pete's not taking a lot of hits. I think perhaps a lot of the hit debuff is working. Combined stuff between me and Brownwin here.
You guys are killing it now.
Gotta wake up the dragon.
Oh, Pete. Pete's not going to hang in there much longer. He's bleeding out. Ticks at 2. They got him on fire. They got caltrops. I think he's confused. He's just going to stand there and die.
Run, Pete, run.
Oh, all right. There was Pete. Now we've lost Pete. The only person that hasn't died yet is Bronwyn. You're next.
We're losing containment.
And I think here's another example of where Pete's position is just not optimal. I think if he stays more off, to the side here, he could be doing exactly what he was doing. Let's say he's over here. Here's this entrance. Stay over to the right side. Like you kind of see my angle. I'm able to just keep pumping stuff in here. He could stay off to the side and just start pummeling anybody that gets into this area. It's going to help him because any of the enemy that's in the middle and on, to the right side over here is not going to have the angle on him to get hits. But where he was standing, just right there smack in the middle of that doorway, he's just a huge target. Right? I mean, everybody just hits you from all these different directions. So I think he wants to do the whole get small idea again. Just shift your body over, cut off half the angle of attack on you. This way, the only way they can get in to hit you effectively is to fully move in as well. And if they fully move in here, they're in my perfect area of where I'm dropping all those patches and things. So that would have made it safer for him and increased our ability to get kills on him. But I am impressed in this instance right here. This tri-cannon is just hanging tough right in the middle. I mean, it's got a taunt stuff, so it's definitely drawing fire. One thing I gotta see if my stats ever show me is how effective try can. I know I put a proc in it. I thought.
Got,
I think it was just the.
you guys are. I just keep going.
Yeah.
You guys almost
Yeah.
wiped them out. Just keep
Yeah.
going. I can res when they're dead. When they're dead.
Yeah, but we only got 2 more drops, and then it's game over, man. Game over.
There's literally only 3 of them left. Yeah.
Nice.
You guys wiped them out.
I think Punch Happy's been slotting some
Nice.
of his incarnates or something because I'm starting to see. He doesn't have a lot of them. He just uses judgment though.
Might as well make myself worth something.
Jesus Christ.
All right. Well, there you go. You know, one oops, right? Accidental misfire leads to 4 people dying.
He should be allowed to go get the self-destruct thing.
Wow.
So the other thing I like with this map is that you can control the pace for the most part of your encounters because again with all these doors and side rooms and things,
Survive that.
if you don't want to engage with something for a minute or something, just don't open the door.
I don't like this at all.
Open that door and survive it. We can fire right into that door back here.
You talking this door right here open?
Yeah.
You want me to open it and back out?
Stay away from all doors. I'm gonna stay back here.
All right, I'll open it and back up. Yeah, some dudes right there. They shot my thing. They're shooting my toy.
Dude, look
Oh,
at
this guy's got some bullshit.
the
Oh,
speed
no.
boost.
He's got super speed.
I think he got speed boost or something on him. Damn. See, I think Punchy Pete was not on Discord, so he had no idea, right? He just sees me open the door, probably thinks I'm an idiot. Meanwhile, I'm like, you know, Linnea like, oh yeah, let's open that door. We'll get him in the hallway, shoot him right through the door. I'm like, okay, cool. But 2 things go wrong. One is my pet. I guess I should put it on passives. My pet starts shooting in there and pulls aggro. So there's problem 1. Right? My pet shoots and draws aggro a little bit sooner than we wanted because I would have wanted to put down some patches. So maybe what I should have done is put down a couple patches first. But I didn't really know what was in that room, if it was going to come barreling out or what. We had a few seconds, but then boom, this thing shoots and aggros. Then 2 is that Pete is not on voice with us, so he has no idea of the play calls that we're making. He's just having to react, and I got to give him props. He was doing a pretty good job the whole time. Seems like he was a smart player, probably been playing for a while, some veteran player. So he kind of figures out what we're doing. But again, look at his position. I've criticized this a few times now. He's got bad position. He's right in the middle of that frickin' door getting worked. Shift over here to the side. You can still do your punching, you know, in this area. And you minimize your contact because they could only come straight through the door at us. And we could have better squished him. You can see where my position is. This is what he should be doing from the other side of the door. It's not like he's got all kinds of straight line attacks that it would be beneficial for him to stay here. You know, you could argue, hey, that's why you've got Vile and Brownwin are back here kind of staying in the middle, but they're back. They have to be a little bit more exposed because they've got, you know, direct line of sight attacks. They don't have all the patch stuff, so they have to be able to see what's coming. But he doesn't have to be doing that. He can just stay over here and melee people as they come through. All right. Anyway, so down goes Punchy Pete. Let's give him another tick. So, hey, we've already got 5 defeats, and we're not even 10 minutes into this already. So this is, again, this is looking horrific.
Damn, he just freaking one-shotted Pete.
I'm shifting more to the left. I don't want them having any clear sight line of me.
All right, hold on let's see if we can get Pete some breathing room. There we go.
That tri-cannon, though, that thing is.
Let's get.
Another one coming through.
Yeah, that guy had like super speed, freaking darted right in there. See what we got now? We got direct shots straight in there. That's the Achilles heel of this build if they just run right over the patch. It's like every fight is a knockdown, drag out, brawl.
I think it wins hands down over anything I've ever built.
I don't know about that. Sawgrass is giving a lot of props to EXETER. Now I think he makes the point that I don't think the team would have gotten as far as they did.
We didn't survive it. I think it has done a very good job.
You know, he's doing a lot to lock down
But
and minimizing with this.
this is a very weak tank.
Yeah.
And we're pulling it off.
Yeah, like Linnea is making the best point is that hey, this team itself is very soft. So the fact that this combo,
It is not empty. There is a nearby. It's right beside me.
pulling this off is a lot because of EXETER's abilities, but still,
I'd probably say pull him just back to that side door.
yeah. Where's Tommy when we need him?
No, I'm not pulling it this time.
Shit.
I'm gonna line him up till you're ready.
Man.
Okay.
There you go. I just shot him with an acid arrow. Tried cannons in there again. Messing things up.
I like that oil slick. Oh, good. Somebody did.
No.
You need a temporary power of some kind of weapon.
Yeah, I've got my mace has energy.
Yeesh.
Jeez, sidejack. What? How'd you get killed, bro?
Temporary power of some
Right.
kind of weapon.
Send them. I've got,
Yeah, see again, look at his position. This is what I'm saying, that he's right in the middle of that door. I think we need to wait another couple seconds for stuff to keep coming. He gets in there, and as soon as he becomes visible, as soon as he gets big, boom, 629 hit.
my mace has energy.
Pop, pop, pop. He's clicking stuff. Not enough. Bang, down. Down goes sidejack.
Yeesh.
6 defeat of the mission. Sidejack's getting up. Now I took a few shots out in the open. Now I'm backing out of there because they're still coming. And we were commenting that Punch Happy Pete ought to join FAFO Company because
Really disappointed in a world
he
of
was playing like a champ.
Conflict.
So,
We're cracking about it with-
so Punch Happy, if you ever happen to see this video, hit me up in a message, comment, or whatever. Global at Dark Current on Homecoming servers. Message me. We got to get you on the squad on the Discord. I think my Discord invite is in the
That sounds like a cool idea.
on my main page
Team Tank, all flamers.
on YouTube.
Yeah.
Actually, on some brutes, that would probably be evil.
Totally.
That might be like an extra burn aura.
Oh, it'd be totally like a man. That thing. Yeah.
But if you had fire, and that,
You could probably dual box two. If you were farming, you could probably dual box two of those.
Yep. That was my thought.
Evil thoughts.
I'll have to try that one day.
Yeah, I'd be willing to. I gotta.
All right, so we get that group.
I gotta get.
Still got another group down here, maybe a double group. Now these are all EBs, right? Huge group of all EBs. Well, let's count how many elite bosses, for people who haven't run these before. Like, what are you actually dealing with? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think. 6, 7, 8, 9, I think. 10, 11, 12, 13. So there's about 13, at least a dozen of these EBs. I mean, you don't see that many EBs stacked in normal content. So as soon as you hit these guys, right, they're coming. And your controls are not very effective because if I have a domination, I'm a dominator. I got to hit them twice to get a control of the stick. Controller, I think you got to hit them 3 times because their mag is like mag 8 or something like that. So yeah, you got to hit them like 3 times, maybe with overpower, double overpower. You might get lucky and hit them twice. But anyway, right? So how much time do you have to hold? And that's the how many how many AoE controls do you have with those types of mags? You don't. Although this character potentially does because EMP arrow combined with my oh god, what's the name of the hold arrow, tear gas or whatever. So I potentially could double tap a big group with some holds. And if I really want to make this into like an uber control build, I could do things like lockdown procs and things. I lean more into the debuff side and damage procs, but I could certainly swing this towards just over control. Things like lockdown, control hybrid with the extra mag 1, those types of things would definitely give extra punch to this control. All right, let's see what happens here. Oh shit! I think I just got fucking killed. All right.
where it is.
Yeah.
I'm running. Oh,
Look at that. I do one little pull, and before I get, I mean, I don't even know what hell got me. Okay, I'm gonna hit him with. I should have hit him with acid. I think I have a little more range with acid arrow. But I think I shot this one because it does have the minus damage.
Where it is.
All right, I take 2 hits right there. Bang, bang. Thinking it's got to be beam rifle stuff. The problem is my pets kind of got in my way.
I don't know. They're probably we got that ass back. I was just I should have had better position before.
Yeah, bad.
Where it is.
There, I had to jump up to go over. Tap, tap, done. So that's my second. And now I'm rezzing. And here they come.
We got that asshole. So what does it matter?
Yeah, they're coming.
Oh shit. Okay. Take it back, guys. Take it back. Take it back. Take it back. I was just playing.
See, that's where if you have a tank.
Should have had better position before I did that.
Yeah, my position sucked. If we had a tank, that wouldn't have happened.
Well, I survived.
I feel like this is how all the fights are going to go right here. 2, 3 of us die before we clear a room. Punch Happy Pete's going tier 9.
Pete's disintegrating. It's disappearing before our eyes.
Dude, he's just on a burn patch. He's on He's just burning. Burning. Pete's playing too much like a classic traditional melee. Like, I'm just going to stand in the middle and take a beating. Like, no, you can't with these 801s. You just don't have the resilience for that stuff. Boom, boom. We lose Jack and Pete pretty much identical time. They both drop. Two more. We're like 9 drops already in like 15 minutes.
Got shot.
And now it's on. And that was through his tier 9. Bronwyn's getting smoked. There's a fire patch or something here. Scooting back. Right, Pete's getting up again. Pete's back in it. Tri-cannon's going down. Punch Happy, get out of there. Punchy, man. He's absorbing damage.
Oh, they're pissed.
Like they've got burn patches and crap going.
Was there a patrol in that?
I don't think so.
That's what Sawgrass said. Jesus. That's funny. I only brought one.
So keep pumping into them if they want it. They can take it.
Is this an AoE? What's this? What's this do?
I don't know. Throw it at them. Who knows?
Push the button, find out.
Yeah, hang on a second.
Dude, we need to get Fallout.
I got a firefighter blaster 50 sitting in the wings waiting to get ginned up.
Yeah, I think I have a fire rad corruptor that would be fun for this because I'm pretty sure they've got Fallout.
Die the whole way through when I'm playing it. Just everything just dies.
Yeah, it is pretty fun. Even without everything slotted up, it's a lot of fun.
All right, Punchy's getting up again.
Oh yeah, I took him on your. Was that you that did the Zoe? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a lot of fun on that.
Yeah, they're a blast, man. I actually got mine out the other night at the first time in a long time. But burn and burno.
Still fighting.
10.
I mean,
Finally clear that one.
Here.
Got another pole or something.
I feel like that was 2 groups too.
All right, this is the far end of that room.
I wonder if there's a second group back in the back corner.
That's not good.
Uh-oh.
Yep, I see us.
All right, I'm painting the doorway here.
Lenny, I didn't mean to do that.
That's the phased pet there.
Because look at what they're doing before bed.
I feel like that kid from that old TV show. Did I do that?
Oh, shit.
Foot stop, get him. Yeah, I'm too close. I need to back out of here. I don't know why I'm so close to the door.
No, it's Urkel.
Yeah. Did I do
Steve
that?
Urkel.
Whoops.
He's a game show host now. I know that because every time we go to the Mexican restaurant, it's on.
Hey, you still keeping the career going, man. He's probably almost 50 now. 35.
I'm glad that Punch Happy Pete is moved off to the side. So you notice he's made a shift to his positioning. He's no longer standing right in the middle of the doorway getting lumped. I also like that Jack's hanging back and shifting off to the side. So the three of us are trying to get small at this doorway. And notice how that forces the enemy to go past the doorway and get to this side of it in order to get to us. And that makes them go through all that damage and patches that we've got laying in the middle here just to get a piece of one of us. Now, this is a risky location because these guys are notorious now for having these cone attacks. And you also saw that foot stomp that came down. So any of these PBAOEs, or at least these cone attacks, you're standing behind their main target. Like I've got the tri-cannon taunting. The Brute's probably got some taunts. So they start shooting it this way. They're going to hit me. They're going to hit Sidejack just by proximity. Sidejack went out there. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it.
Got stuck in the hallway.
There was about no.
Sidejack, why? What's it call you, Y-Jack? Oh my lord, why are you going out there? So we just gotta be patient. Just keep gnawing at him. Got him right where we want him.
I have like the bottomless quiver here.
And they got punchy now.
Yeah.
Not be the fastest team, but we're still plugging along.
There. Holy crap.
We're just dumping damage and debuffs into these guys. Oof.
It's a
It's one of the few times my energy font procced and actually engaged the enemy. I'm gonna pull that from Entangling Arrow. It's just not worth it.
My controller teams go slower.
Not this one.
Oh, fuck. That guy meant business.
Fucking move.
Get him with your Willie Pete.
Get him, boys. Send it in the Vanguard.
You know, they're talking about making Storm Cell stationary, I guess. Or it is on test right now. They need to make it build up like, you know, Blood Frenzy and the rest of those. Instead of some kind of stupid pseudo pet.
I can.
Think we cleared it. All right. Thank goodness.
Yeah, down this death to come down that freaking tunnel.
All right, another freaking tunnel, another doorway. So we got the tunnels back behind us. We got this door here, so I think the call is let's start pulling them out here and dropping around this corner. But I don't think things go the way we planned.
Oh shit, they're shooting my thing.
Again, they're
My pet is aggroed already, guys. Come on, boys.
tri-cannons. Like, dude, lay off.
I want to get out of there. You dumbasses. All right, here they come. I don't like this position.
I don't like what just happened to me. Ouch.
Oh no. Yeah, they've got too much room to move. And then boom, there they go. That was just bad. Again, the pets are prematurely aggroing. So I cannot open a door. Somebody else is going to have to do it.
We should probably back out of there. Back up this hallway.
The file may just go down too. They're just pumping us. There's damage coming in. Boom, right there. Double tap me. I go down there.
Oh H. All right.
Vial goes down.
We should probably back out of there. Back up this hallway.
All right, so I go down. Vial goes down. Second time for him. Bronwyn's the only one who hasn't gotten killed yet. He should have died right there.
No, don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me.
Something hit me and
Get out of there.
There goes Sijack. Sijack is dropping. We're retreating.
hell and back.
I'm getting out of there. This is
Oh,
bad.
this might be the wipe.
We're fine.
There goes Bronwyn. That's his first drop. Let me record that. So at this point, we're in a full-on retreat. There's 1.5 of us still standing. So anybody else goes down, it's game over.
We're fine. Everything's fine.
All right, let's assemble.
Oh, you have a whole.
Oh,
Dude, if Bronwyn hadn't frickin' gotten up,
we're fine.
We're fine. Everything's fine.
I'm like, let me assemble.
Assemble.
Watch this axe.
You have a whole.
Oh, never mind.
You have a
Never
whole
mind.
your way, like a shit ton.
I'm
Boom, I get up just in time.
That was
running. I'm running for my life.
It's like 2 mobs here, easy.
that was not a
Easily
wipe
2
right there.
mobs.
That's gravity.
Yeah, they're standing over my dead body, so you might wanna.
All right, I'm out of there. Let's see if I.
There's an invisible sniper in there too.
All right, we have assemble. They killed me before mine went off.
Dang, dude, it was
They're
brutal.
gonna come back for us though.
Only if it's a patrol.
They went back down. I don't think it was an ambush. I don't have anything. I don't have a res or nothing.
Do you need a res?
Dude, it's brutal.
There
Brutal.
you go.
Off.
So, you might wanna.
All right, I'm out of there. Let's see if I.
Yeah, I don't think I recorded my last death right here. All right, so I get back here.
Fine.
Bronwyn gets killed.
Everything's fine.
All right, let's.
Bronwyn gets up.
Oh, you have.
I
a
get killed. So boom, that was me, my 4th.
whole.
Oh, never mind.
You have a
Never mind.
Okay. Then I get up as Pete goes down. So Pete, that's his 5th.
Oh, that was close. That was
I'm running. I'm running for my life.
It's like 2
So I'm like, let's get out of here.
that was not a wipe right there.
I bailed out.
Yeah, they're standing over my dead body,
That
so.
was perfect timing.
I'm out of there. Let's see if I.
There's an invisible sniper in there too.
All right, we have assemble. They killed me before mine went off.
Thank you.
Jeez, they're gonna come. They're gonna come back for us though.
Only if it's a patrol.
They went back down. I don't think it was an ambush.
All right, so we
Shadow.
revive.
What is it?
Doorway.
All right, so this is back to the door. So this is what I didn't like this. They have too straight of a shot at us. Right, you either got to isolate yourself over here or be really back here. You can't really take a sight line at the door, otherwise they have one on you. The other option is you go down the hall this way, but that kind of pins you back there in case somebody comes from the other direction or if you get cut off. So I really don't like this position. I think, we can, what I was trying to do, I wanted to, kind of pull them and then back up. But then the problem was this is so wide open, they were able to easily get position over here. So I think if we're going to maintain this location, you're going to have to pin them right there before they actually get out of this room. I can do it with my patchy stuff, but the rest of the guys are going to have to get exposed and get killed. So this is probably just a bad location. We probably should try to pull them back up this hallway completely.
I think we're getting too many. Who knows how many are inside that door?
Yeah, I don't.
The best thing to do is snipe for them and try and drop the patch on that circle right in front of us.
Yep.
And then we can back up this whole thing.
All right. Sounds like a blaster's doing some sniping.
What?
Snipe too.
I could probably snipe and hit phase shift.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Unless you want me to.
Talking about.
Let me know when you want me to snipe one.
Maybe I can flash him first.
I can hit him if
Flash
you
him
want.
first.
All right, there I flashed him.
I'm gonna snipe.
Give me okay. You got it. I got your back up. I'll ignite
That's
the
not
oil
a-
slick here in a minute.
This guy is hot, dude. He is hot.
Yeah, he came in hot.
Dude,
He's coming in hot, you guys.
they came in flying super fast.
There's more coming too, probably.
Yeah, they're pissed.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay tight.
Stay tight on this wall.
It's the only thing you can do.
Yeah, that guy had some sort of speed buff. And I am at minus 122% damage.
I'm like giving them health back. My damage is so debuffed. I'm trying to figure out how that debuff works mathematically because I'm over 100% debuffed. So you would think you wouldn't do any damage or something. But I'm still doing some damage. So I don't know exactly how, if it caps at a certain percent or you got to be 100% of like what? You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm trying to figure out. What the debuff is actually debuffing. If anybody knows, let me know. But I has 100% debuff on me. You would figure I'd be doing jack for damage. Right now I got minus 67. But my ticks of damage are fairly normal. Although that's from a pseudo pet, so the pseudo pet's probably not affected by the damage debuff. Like my burn patches. So it's probably only affecting my actual attacks. Side jack is down. And we're all playing small. He backs out of there, but well, they want him hard, dude. Down goes Psy. Psy is jacked. That's his 5th drop. Dude, we are racking up the bodies. We're racking it up. And this is a different scenario. I don't think we're having really as much of the positional problems as we had earlier. We're still just getting lumped. I think this is really showcasing the importance of a solid lead tank.
Should have picked up a range nuke instead of a melee one.
You can't beat Psychic Well though. That thing is sick.
I know.
Not real fond of the Psychic Scream, but that Psychic Well, man, God. I've got a Psy Ninja Sentinel I'm kind of holding on to for one of these tonight.
That's a good combo.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just pumping them so hard right now. They don't know what's hitting them.
The other thing I noticed with the EMP arrows, it's really not benefiting anybody as a buff.
Many things I could say. I'm gonna bite my tongue.
I don't know what you mean.
It's like, what do? Shoot it at your feet to get the buff? That'd be
Again,
such a waste.
I think we pulled that whole room.
Yeah, I don't think you can snipe just one of these guys. I think they all come around and.
Damn, bro.
Damn, Psy again. He's trying to get in there, get a hit, and they make him pay for it. Oh, there goes Punchy. Punchy goes down. All right, we're losing containment, guys. We're losing containment. Punchy and Psy are leading with 6 defeats each. Let's see what happened to Sai Jackers. Okay, he's practically full of health. Okay, now here's the one thing that Sawgrass can answer. Were you running your World of Confusion aura the whole time? Because if you do, this thing acts like a taunt, like aggro magnet. You know, it's one thing you're blasting somebody, but you get in the middle like this and you're trying to leverage some of that confuse or whatever, everybody just goes after you. I've used this power on, oh gosh, I forget, one of my other blasters I ran a while ago, and I noticed this is like, it was just an instant gank if you run it. So it's really not a great power for blasters at all. Maybe if you proc it out or something. But anyway, I wonder if that's part of the problem. So you go in, you've already got some aggro because you blasted somebody. Then you go in here and immediately you start getting this contact. You get this damage incoming. And then you nuke or whatever you're going to do. It just draws a ton of aggro that I don't think you're able to respond to before your nukes go off. Because your nukes can give you some stun and minus recharge and stuff, but World of Confusion's already getting you hate. So he goes in, and bam, he's dead. Damn, bro. In 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, and 5. Like 5 seconds. 1,600 damage. He just took one hit. Sidejack is down. 6 for him, 6 for Pete, 4 for EXETER, 2 for Vile, 1 for Brownwin. There goes Punchy Pete. He's down. I think that was already recorded, his 6-1. We'll say it was. We're losing our containment, though. Alright, Pete's getting back up.
I need to unlock Patron to get Scorpion.
I think we finally clear this room. Okay, room is cleared. I like to watch. I think we're doing it again. Yep, pulling more. Freaking tornadoes going off there. I gotta level up my storm corruptor. 'Cause I think that would just be sick.
Dude, if we complete this,
Oh, Tommy just jinxed it.
Can't reveal yet. Put a little more punchy kind of build for this thing. Put some more damage procs in it. She's got some, but
So we still have 5 groups left. So we're gonna pull some more to the door. We've got the angles now. We've got the debuff patches going down.
dude, brute.
This room is just so full of dudes. All right, we cleared it. Finally cleared this room. It wasn't even that big of a room, but that was deadly.
let's just bury it.
The glows are close. All right, so I think I remember this one. So we come up to this door.
sick.
Oh yeah, it's getting late.
And it looks.
Yeah. I hear the glowies. What do you guys want to do?
And at this point, it's getting late, so we're talking about.
Is this the last room?
Let's just bury it.
The glowies are in here.
Another way into the room.
Where?
It'll be
Where
back
is it?
right in.
Where are you
Pull
at?
them right back the way we did before.
Where are you? Okay, so going back.
It's all the way back. Yeah.
Got a whole hallway to work with.
So the plan is, right, we open this door, start hitting this hallway with patches and damage, force them to
Almost reached that.
come through this whole thing. But it's a little bit too far for my good stuff.
Go for it.
The door is definitely warm. Just inside the door. Not at the door anymore.
Man,
I see nothing coming.
hang on a second.
I mean,
Incoming.
Everything's cool so far.
That's classic. All we need is Sai to show his face. They'll come running.
You just avoided the on accident. What's your PBOE? Jack, you must be all PBOE. Was that the void judgment? Sai's right in the middle of the door. They're gonna smoke him. You got to get over to the right more. They got you, buddy. They got you. Get out of there. All right, so far so good. I think this is the room that kills us. It's the last room. The glowies are in there. But there's still 5 groups of raiders to take out.
what's hitting me?
Oh, they're making me choke out.
Say, to clear this room, we just call it.
Oh, shit.
I don't know who the hell got the angle on me, but just the harpoon maybe? Pow pow, down I go. That's my 5th. And this, I think, when things start going bad right here.
Yep. They just cleared my A.
This is. I think all the glowies are right here on this side. Still got 4 more raiders though. Yeah.
Keep up. Backing up.
How distracted they are. I'm gonna go around the other side. And
Don't
see
do it. Don't do it, Vile.
Oh, you mean the back door room?
I'm going in the back door.
Good work.
Gnarly over here. Don't do that.
Now we lost our brute. There goes Pete. Number 7 for Pete. Vile has left the hallway in order to go check the back door. I think that was a mistake. We're now technically down 2 guys in this hallway. We don't have any frontline presence anymore. It's me, the Dami, and the other blaster hanging back.
Big group. It's not ag.
Yeah, they're coming in.
We're leaking.
Yeah, we're hemorrhaging.
We're about to lose it.
Yeah, I'm backing out. It's time to make them do the long walk of shame. Frick, what was that? Pete was still down. Okay. It's time to make them do the long. All right, so I'm like, we still got this. Let's just make them crawl down this hallway. You got a guy right behind you, Sai.
Anybody teleport that tank?
Dude, look at all these guys just pouring out. Vile. What the fuck? Vile just showed up, didn't he? How the hell Vile got killed so fast? You got a guy right behind you, Sai.
Anybody teleport that tank?
Boom. Vile goes down. 3 for Vile.
Oh man.
He is just making you guys pay.
Yeah, I got him back here already. Spider back door. See if he's
I
got
want
it.
to try to slow retreat.
Drop on the patch. Drop every patch you can to slow them down.
Uh-oh, I'm disintegrating.
Monster mob.
Oops.
I am disintegrating.
New door.
Yeah. All I see is purple.
You all in that room?
Yeah.
Do you guys want to be ported in here? I got a simple team.
In that room?
Yeah.
Do you guys want to be ported in here? I got a simple team.
Okay, we're holding this door.
Oh, he's gonna kill me. Nope.
There goes Sai. Sai got jacked up again. He's got number 7.
Team now.
Punchy Pete goes down in a heap. Number 8. Bronwyn down. Number 2. And that, my friends, is the end of the trial. 4 out of 5 die right here. Game over, man. Game over. About 45 minutes or so into the mission. And we just get overrun. Didn't have enough. Like, each time we opened a door, it was just, a swarm comes out. And you got to hold it back. And we could hold it for a decent chunk. But then once they take one guy down or something like that, it's just too much. Too freaking much. All right, let me go punch these numbers into the table and do one final look at those numbers. Be right back. All right, got our table. Let's go count these up. So, Project EXETER dropped 5 more times in that last mission. Punch those in, boom. 17 total defeats. It might be my most of any character I've had in these DEFCON series. Final 0.073 rate of survivability. Lower is better, and I've got a 0.052 on Red Riding Hood. So that's about 50% better. So 50% more survival is one way to look at it. That's that. And then you look at the risk. This is to teammates. We just dropped Sijack 7. Vile was 3, so there's 10. Then 8 from Pete is 18, and 2, I think, from Browen. Yeah. So I was lost track of my count. So 5, 7, 10, 18, 20. 20 more allied defeats. A whopping 60 allied defeats. Triple the number of defeats that Red Riding Hood's team. 179 minutes, 0.31. So twice as risky to this team. All right, so let's bring this thing home here. So it's clear to me that defensively, Red Riding Hood did a better job supporting the team. You definitely saw better survivability with her build. You definitely saw better risk management with her build. Those are key metrics, right? How many times people are dying. And then when you go and look at the damage taken per minute, it's close. EXETER's 323 per minute by the slope, which is almost perfect. And you got Red Riding Hood's slope is 254, so about 70 less. The consistency there squared's a little bit less. But still, she's definitely taking lower damage per minute. There was only one mission where she took more per minute, and one mission where she took way less per minute. So she's shown the capability to consistently take low damage and extremely low damage, and only once kind of loses control, where you see he is just, the longer the missions go, the more damage he's taking. It's clear cut. And then when you start to apply those stats together, derivative stats, the personal defeats and resilience numbers, you can definitely see that both of them have high rates, but they're not translating directly into deaths. You got Red Riding that's taken a couple, high rate damages here. 1, 2, 3 of them, 3, 4, 5, 450, somewhere in there. Similar to these 3 that you've got with EXETER, this whole cluster up here. But look at the difference in results, right? She's only dying, 1 or 2 times. 6 was her worst, where he's got, 5, 11, 12, whatever that was. So, it's just going off the chart, the number of defeats he could take, regardless of how much damage he's taken. So that's sort of a kind of a confusing or scary thing there. And then the same idea on the ally defeat. You see her Red Riding Hood's data is all clustering over here. Low numbers of ally defeats, under 10, even despite she's, resilience seems to be independent, right? She's taken high damage. It's not translating into, oh my God, my allies are just dying by the dozen. Where it definitely seems to be more correlating for EXETER, as he is having higher rates of incoming damage per minute. He's seeing more ally defeats. So it's like the whole team is just collapsing simultaneously. I think we just saw that in the videos, where she can be taking high damage, low damage, it doesn't matter. She's like independent of the team's fate. Statistics of avoidance. How many times you're getting hit. Numbers, again, are leaning in Red Riding Hood's favor. She's sitting here 2.8 per minute hits. He's up around 4, so he's taking more hits. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's a worse build. It just means he's under fire more frequently. And these could be little ticks of damage, so it's not necessarily big hits, but he's just, in the line of fire more than she was. And then is that hits translating into damage? There is stronger correlation for EXETER. As he's getting hit more, his damage numbers are going up. So there is some relationship there, pretty strong. Not as much for her. Red Riding Hood's number, she's taken lots of hits, but for the most part, as the hits are going up, it doesn't seem to correlate into the amount of damage that she's taken. So I think this is arguing that she's just better able to stay out of the line of fire than he was. I feel that EXETER was having to play more tanky than she did. She was able just to hang back and do her thing. And I think that could be, looking at these numbers in totem, I think it has to do with the difference in the team composition. And her team had a true tank. EXETER's team did not. Provision of buffs. This can be an interesting stat here, because both of them have no buffing capacity outside of their incarnate destiny. And really, the rates are pretty close to each other. A little bit better for Red Riding Hood, I think, just because she was able to click hers more frequently. And I forget if she had hers tier 4 or not, but you know, not a huge difference between the two. The rates are roughly the same. Uh, Exeter did get more clicks in total because his missions were running longer. And both of these lines are locked to time. So the number of buffs per time. So it just means whenever those destinies were available, I was clicking them. So those lock in. And then what's interesting is you start to look at, does the buffing, because they're almost identical to each other, does it translate into protection or whatever? You know, so if you look here, the provision rate is pretty much the same for both of these characters. But look at the ally defeats. They're all clustered down here for Red Riding Hood, and his are all clustered up here for Exeter. So even though they're buffing at about the same rate, you've got just more allies dying. So it's like the buffing, you couldn't argue, oh, well, she was buffing more, and that's why the team was safer. No, not at all. They're buffing about the same rate. Just that his team was getting mopped up. Shielding, the provision versus the pet's damage incoming. This is a good proxy for teammate damage because the pets are under the same stress fire times as the characters would be, teammates would be. Not as frequent, but when they're out, they're under fire. And you see, again, similar idea here that the provision numbers are pretty tight, but the pet's damage taken is a lot higher. This is the rate of damage incoming. Now, part of that's misleading because Exeter had more pets in general, his tri-cannon more specifically, so they're out and able to suffer more damage. But it's just kind of, again, showing you there's really no, like, oh my gosh, the defender's buffing more, that's why there's less damage taken. No, there's just more damage being taken per minute. There's just more allies being defeated per minute, regardless of buffing. They're independent of each other. And then we take a look at buffs and whether it has any impact in the total foe defeats that the team is racking up. So not the defender or controller, but just the teammates, their total defeats. And you kind of see it's a scatter shot of numbers. There is some correlation that, hey, the more buffs being thrown out there, the more enemies being defeated. But I think that's also more because of time. Hey, the more buffs are being thrown out, it's because you're on a mission longer. Therefore, more things are dying. So I don't think this correlation necessarily means anything. And it looks like it's roughly split between 50-50. Half the time there was more, half the time there was less if you look above and below the line. So that is interesting. I'd say probably the most interesting thing is that the higher number of buffs isn't translating into the highest number of foe defeats. Like you would expect, hey, these higher buff numbers should be giving you data points above the line, and maybe the lower buff numbers should be giving you data points below the line, but we're not seeing that. So it's almost like you get a hodgepodge of whether or not buffs are mattering, at least the ones that I had access to with these two characters. And when we look over at the offensive stats, I just think it's night and day. I talked about this a little bit already. But if you look at that lethality, I mean, look at the number of foes being defeated. 3.4 a minute versus 1.59. So it's 2 to 1. Red Riding Hood is just an offensive, powerhouse. She's getting the kill shots. You looked at the percent of the kill share. Hers were in the 30%. Somewhere's up in here for the most part. His are down in, mid 20s, low upper teens, somewhere in there. So more normal, roughly 1/5 of the team. So she's definitely outperforming her teammates, even on a team that was better. She was getting lots of kills. He, even on a team that was worse, maybe you'd expect he would get more kills because he's having to compensate, but not at all. Not to say that these numbers are bad. These are still really good, solid numbers. He's doing a little bit better than what he should have gotten. Threat, the damage output, again, we can see this 2-to-1. Here's Red Riding Hood, 7,200 just about. Here's Exeter, 36 and some change. So it's definitely a 2-to-1 ratio. She's out damaging him per minute, out killing him per minute. Better survival, lower risk. The buffing's the same, but she's getting better outcomes from them. Potency correlation, this is the one that compares the damage out versus number of foe defeats. Is there any correlation? Not very strong, so you'd expect, hey, the more defeats of foes you're getting, you must be putting more damage out. No, that's not a 1-to-1 perfect scenario where you'd be getting, 0.9 or whatever or higher. Because, foe defeats is not the greatest metric of what the character's doing, because you could get the kill shot on somebody with 1 hit point left because everybody else did the work for you. But it is tracking, right? Red Riding Hood is getting more defeats. You can see like her clustering of data sitting over here 3 times. Just this is a nice sort of visual versus his 4 missions are all less than that. And then look at the engagement. So as you're taking more hits, are you doing more damage? Exeter for sure. So as his heat was getting higher, he was definitely putting more damage out. Very linear, consistent relationship here. Hers is not as consistent. Sometimes she's just cranking out damage, even though, she doesn't have a ton more hits. Then another time she had a bunch of hits and did way less damage, like her lowest. That's kind of just very odd. Her time that she took roughly the same number of hits, she had her highest and lowest damage output. So it's not a 1-to-1 relationship whatsoever. There's no strong correlation there. And they look at, this is the control numbers. Here's probably the one area for sure that Exeter outdoes Hood, and that's, he just has more controls, of course. So you're expecting as time goes up, he should be doing more control. And, you can see that. He's got a couple numbers pretty high up here. So he's just doing more control. And it is close to 2-to-1. But, I'm not shocked by that just because he's got a control set and that's what its whole purpose is. Now, the question is, does it translate into anything meaningful for his character or not? That's where I think you get into the blunting and prevention correlations. These are your metrics for that sort of defensive side of the control. So as his disruption rate, so as his number of controls per minute increases, is that translating into less damage taken per minute, less number of times people are dying per minute on his team? And we looked at this stat before because it can be a little bit confusing. I mean, he has a higher disruption rate, so you're expecting his slope to be shallower. You're expecting he's got more data points off to the right here. And that's exactly what you're seeing. And you look at the slope differences, it's, 8-to-1 resilience to disruption for her. So for every control per minute, she's taking 8 damage per minute. He's down here at 3-4, so, about 2.5 times less incoming damage per minute per control. But we then looked at the actual resilience numbers, and she was doing better. So this is mostly artifactual that you're seeing here. You're seeing just his superior disruption rate kind of makes it look like, ooh, he's really doing a great job holding down the resilience, but not really. I mean, look at the division here, right? You've got 3 of his data points and 3 of her data points are all, kind of above this 50-50 line. So there's taken roughly the same amount of damage per minute in most of these, matchups here. But she's got this one really low one here, and it has really nothing to do with her control rate. Like here she's got her, lowest control rate, highest, damage incoming. You'd expect, oh, that's got to be some correlation. But then down here she's got her lowest damage incoming, and it's not that much higher disruption rate or lower than what her worst scenarios were. So control really isn't contributing much to her resilience one way or the other, or explaining it for either one of them, really. And then the same idea over here for the prevention stat is control, preventing enemies from or allies from dying or the teammates from dying, themselves included. And really, again, you don't see it. She's got, here for red, she's got really low disruption rates and very few total team deaths. So, hey, wow, not controlling means you don't die? No, that doesn't make any sense. It's just that he's controlling so much and he's still having huge, numbers of deaths on the team per mission. I mean, all four of them. So his controlling didn't make a difference to how many times he was defeating, because he's controlling, that's his damage, that's his attacks, that's his response to incoming. But it's definitely not showing any sort of magical, oh yeah, the controllers is all those controls are just doing such a great job mitigating incoming damage or team defeats. Not at all. And then you look at the offensive side of control, debilitation and devastation. Is there any sort of correlations here? Both of them have very strong correlation, 1 and 0.98. So as control goes up, damage goes up as well. This is a true statement for both of them. But if you look at the rate of damage up, right, 183 damage per control, 45 or 6, about what, a quarter? Now again, is that bad? No, it's because he's doing a lot more controls, and his controls are not as damaging as her just blasty attacks. Like her blasty attacks don't have any control, all those fire blasts, so she's getting a lot of damage without having to do a lot of control. He's getting a lot of control, and it's not necessarily translating into gobs of damage. She did a lot of damage, don't get me wrong, but she just did more. She was just an offensive, powerhouse. I think when we look at him in relation to the other controllers, just be a little more evident what's going on here with his control rates. But then you look at the last one here, is control translating into foes being defeated? No, I mean, look at the correlations, 0.59, 0.53. You can only explain me about half of the foe defeats from controls. He's got lots of controls for EXETER. She doesn't. So again, you kind of see that skewing of the data. But more controls is not equaling more foe defeats. Fewer controls is not equaling, more foe defeats. Maybe you could argue that, well, hey, because she doesn't have to worry about controlling, she's able to get just damage on target. I guess you could make that argument, but I've seen other defenders with lots of control numbers still having more damage. I think the case can be made that the damage output for the defenders is mainly because of the decrease in the pet's effectiveness at these 801 levels, which I'm going to get to in a second. This efficiency is then showing the ratio between the output offense and the input damage, the defensive side of things for these characters. This is Hood's data. Let me go grab his data for EXETER. All right, there we go. Got it. So here is his ratio, 11.3. Hers was much better than what you're just looking at it. Let me go double check what there's like 30 or 20 something to 1 was her efficiency. Yeah, 27. So almost triple the efficiency. This is how much. So he's putting out 11 times more damage than he's taking in, which is a great number, right? That's nothing to sneeze at. And his slope down here, which is 95, percent, is even better, 13. So that's a lot, but she's even better, 18. Just again, that offense, their defenses were pretty close as far as damage incoming. It wasn't that huge of a difference. The body count was the big difference between the two, but her output of damage is just way better. And this is the total numbers. This is pet damage included here. And then when you go to the last thing, speaking of the pets, and again, let me pull up his numbers and not Red's numbers. There we go. So we got pet loyalty, the relationship between your character's damage input per minute, resilience, and the pet's resilience numbers. Taking a look at the two of them, his pets were out more often, so they're going to be taking total overall more damage per minute, most likely. And they were, they're just taking more damage. So that's not shocking here. They both were taking roughly about the same damage overall. But again, you don't see like some huge relationship here where because hey, she didn't have her pets out as often, she's taken huge tons of damage per minute. It is a greater slope, 2 to 1 roughly, the relationship. So she's taken twice as much damage per minute per pet damage than he is. Is that because his pets were protecting? Yeah, you maybe can make that argument because of the gun. The tri-cannon has a taunt aura, so that is possible. But it's also possible because hey, she didn't have a bunch of pets protecting her. So, had she had more pets, one with a taunt, then, maybe it would have made a difference. But that's part of his toolkit. So I think you could score one here and say, yeah, his slope is shallower because of his pets. So they're doing a job. Then we take a look at the sacrifice. Is the pets, incoming damage per minute meaning anything towards, team defeats? We already know that her team had fewer defeats total versus his. And so even though we have a pet that's taking more damage per minute, it's not translating into fewer deaths, right? I mean, it seems like they have roughly the same exact slope anyway. So you could argue, well, hey, if she had more pets, it wouldn't matter, right? They're on the same trajectory pretty much. So it seems that the pet's presence and how much damage it's taken has no bearing on whether or not the teams get defeated. And you might argue, hey, actually the pet, because the pets take more damage, the team's dying more. I suppose if the pet did pull aggro accidentally and triggered some deaths, yeah, okay, maybe there's something to be said about that. That's a possible explanation for some of that. I don't know, though. I don't know if you could prove that one way or the other. But again, you don't see any huge advantage of the pets being present, is I think what is apparent to me. And then we look at the pet damage output. This is another interesting stat. So here we got EXETER and Red Riding Hood, side by side. His pets are out damaging about 2 to 1 total damage, 100,000 versus 54,000. So, that's a decent chunk of change. It's a sizable percent, 15% of EXETER's total damage. I think hers was only about 5% or something like that, or 2%, I forget. It wasn't a large percentage at all. But what's, again, it didn't matter. Just because his pet did more damage, you didn't see any other offensive category that had any impact on. She still outdamaged him. She still dropped more bodies. She still died less. Her team still died less. She still took less damage per minute. So yeah, he's got more pets and doing more damage. Yeah, he's got more controls and stuff, but it's not anything that's factoring into anything else that we can see other than itself. The other thing I do want to point out is that this percent of damage output for a controller pad is actually one of the highest ones I think I've seen on these 801s. The 801s were dropping the pet outputs, under 10% for most, in the pretty under 5 for the defenders for sure. But this is still nothing compared to what I was seeing in the original DEFCON 5 series, where I was getting controller damage outputs of 45 to 50% of their damage was coming from pets. So I think this drop off is probably a huge reason for the controllers dropping off at this incarnate level setting, right? Because you're going from 45 to 50% damage output of your total damage to 10, 15 on the top end, 5 on the low end. It's really not a huge amount. So you're losing a ton of damage, and it's not like you're gaining it somewhere else. So I think that's definitely an issue that the 801s are helping me explain why the controllers are having some difficulty in this second challenge here, or this sequel challenge. The other thing is on the control side of thing. Even though we're seeing a lot of controls being flung around, and the controllers have consistently outdone the control of the defenders. But the problem is the controls are dropping off once you hit around tier 3 of these missions. Tier 4 for sure. You just saw in the tier 4, it's all EBs. And I already talked about this, how you need like mag 8 or whatever it is to control an EB. Well, your controls are then just dropping off. Even though you're throwing a whole bunch of them out there, they're not sticking, they're not holding, they're not locking down targets. So it's not translating into decreasing incoming damage. It's not translating into greater survivability, lowered risk for the team. You are getting damage out of them, yes. You're getting some debuff, which is what I really focused on with this particular build, but it's not, again, translating into offensive stuff and just overall mitigation. I think that's definitely what we're seeing here in these A-1s. And the last couple little pieces of the puzzle here, pet aggression, pet savagery. So as characters' damage is going up, is the pet's damage going up? Are they, in cahoots with each other? Yeah, this is true for both characters. As they're doing more offense, so is their pets, because their pets are with them in the time of crisis and time of battle. The pets are there; they're there. How long the pets last is the bigger question, which I don't have an answer to because I don't have a way to track time on mission. Aside to say that the controller pets in general should be on the map longer because there's more of them generally. They're generally a little bit tougher, but again, it's not anything that's making a difference here. So we're seeing increased damage output for the controller's pets, but is that at the cost of character output? No, they go hand in hand, right? I mean, we just talked about that. If my controller pets are actually doing the 50% damage that they're supposed to, then this might even be a steeper line, which you probably would see in the DEFCON 5 stuff. I never actually crunched those specific numbers for that series because I didn't have Sithlin's tool back then, but I would hypothesize that would be true. It would be even steeper slope. But again, it's not really mattering because Hood is just cranking out damage. I mean, look at that. So it doesn't matter if she had pets or not. And then the foe defeats is, the pet's damage increase translating into just bodies dropping? No, I mean, you don't see a bunch of bodies dropping, right? EXETER's numbers are less than hers. So even though she has fewer pets cranking out damage, she's still dropping bodies. Again, though, does that mean, hey, because she has fewer pets, she's killing more? No, I mean, that would just be absurd. I think it just is that kill shots are coming one way or the other, whether your pets are doing it or you're doing it. It's just what's your total offensive firepower. And she had more offense than he did and was getting more kills because of it. So there you go. I think that is going to wrap up what I'm going to talk about here with this particular matchup. I don't want to get into the full-on versus other controllers stuff, other than because I still need to punch in those last little bits of information. But I'm declaring TA1 by the defenders in this one, if it wasn't obvious at this point. Defenders win, Trick Arrow. And I think that's the 4th victory out of the 5 matchups we had here. So I think unequivocally we can say 801 Incarnate Challenges defenders have won it. Just as I can say that the 54x8 standard content was won, although it was closer, but it was still won by the controllers. But when we take those conglomerate numbers and mush them together, is there a big picture here? Is there one winner or another, or is it situational, or is there no difference? That's what we want to find out. All right. We'll catch you in the next video. Have a good one. Peace out.